Alright, we get to see this draft phase here. Well, ban. We see a Zero Aura ban coming out almost instantly. But we also see a Hoopa ban here too. Hoopa is a valuable support here for the movement abilities and such. I don't know, I played against Sykes and Scrims, I don't think I've seen them ever play Zero Aura, so that ban is interesting. Buzzwole coming out here would give them valuable lifesteal. Just, do they have enough hindrance? Well, will Sykes have the hindrance to counter Buzzwole is the real question here. Buzzwole Comfy also is. Ranked play demons, I just want to say that one. Played against it too many times in ranked and it was rough. But looking at the builds here, we do see a Cursed Incense on that Ninetales, which will be very much so valuable versus likely the Umbreon, because the Umbreon's running Drain Crown. So it's going to try to definitely vamp some HP from the lane that's facing. On top of its ult, giving it plenty of shield recovery. I think the most dangerous piece on each team would be the Chandelure versus the Mimikyu. Chandelure is able to lock everyone on the opposing team out of moves. And Mimikyu can practically just head to anywhere, it feels like, if it can get Shadow Sneak onto its opponents. The Sylveon running triple glasses there. Choice specs. Oh, never mind. It changed to Cursed Incense. I thought I was gonna get away triple specs, but yeah. So we can see more Curse coming out here on Sykeston end. Though I love the Gardevoir build there, running max cooldown with Energy Amp being pretty valuable here. Now Gardevoir is going to have a 34% cooldown rate at level 15 once it gets there, which would be very good, and the Energy Amp giving bonus damage after uniting, with Gardevoir's ult being one of the most dangerous unites in this entire game. So, if Gardevoir runs Psyshock here, it'd be able to suck them all into that ult, well, the unite, and get bonus damage on an already AoE move. So that would be massive to see late game. We do see Buzzwole Ninetales top is what's going to be with Comfy Mimikyu bot with Gardevoir mid. I did not expect that. I expected to see Mimikyu go mid on the squad, with Gardevoir being a good bot laner. We see Ninetales rotating to the southern end of the top lane. Meanwhile, we see Mimikyu and Comfy fighting off the Umbreon in bot lane. Actually, I think that's a double Eevee stack in bot lane, which makes sense here. With the recent Sylveon buffs, it has been shredding. And with the combination of a Umbreon's Mimo traps the target in a circle, in which they're unable to escape from. Hyper Voice, which is what's being run on that Sylveon, makes it very deadly, because the Hyper Voice can just reach almost anywhere in that circle and melt the opponent. We do see them trying to, I believe, get Aeos cookie stacks or attack weight stacks, so they're quickly trying to build up their damage and defenses. As the bot lane battle continues, we can see Memelook does come out of Hyper Voice, but we also can see a pick in top lane as you see, Beldum get a, I believe Beldum died to Curlia, so that was, no, 9 days, that was massive. But also Mimikyu being pushed back here, Sykeston getting early pressure onto the opponents. Yep. We do see that Gardevoir, Curlia right now, is running Psyshock, which is going to be very good in late game. But also, I can't really tell if it was a Hail Future side, but might have been. But as the Comfy sticks on that, we should see top lane here, where we can see Clefable and Metagross versus Buzzwole and Ninetales. Ninetales getting the pick earlier does give Ninetales the advantage in the lane. But they seem to be going to farm more instead of applying pressure. until now, it seems, actually. I think the Buzzwole is starting to push out. But do they expect of a Sylveon? Wait, actually, ignore the spotlight. Come on. Sorry. We see Umbreon getting melted by that Mimikyu and Kirlia there, as Sylveon, now one of the highest levels in the lobby, is seemingly playing around their goalposts in order to not get, well, eliminated by the Kirlia, which is now a Gardevoir, I believe. Yeah, level 8 Gardevoir. One level of ult, but we can tell that Sykeston has the advantage as all the EVs, I believe, get all their ults at level 8, contrary to most Pokemon in this game. So, that Sylveon does have their ult, if they choose to use it. But also, the damage output from Sylveon now, having the level advantage overall in the entire lobby, it's massive. The Registeel battle is going down here. You did see the Sylveon ult come out to steal, well, more like secure the Registeels. They did have a presence over the zone as the entire team. They have the ability to destroy this goalpost. All they have to do is eliminate the Gardevoir, who has the side shot. That is a major damage hindrance to this team. Yeah, we can see the score come in as the bot lane goalpost is eliminated. As you look at Web City going to reinforce the bot lane, the rotation's on to top lane, the race to get that Regieleki. If Sykeston can secure both Regi buffs here, it could be absolutely massive in the implications of them getting early goalposts destroyed, and a massive advantage in, well, having Regi buffs and getting score advantage is going to be huge if they get Regi lucky here. Barring them not fighting for a goal. But we do see that Gardevoir now is level 9, so Gardevoir has the ability to use their ultimate. But everyone else in that Web City are underleveled compared to the Sykeston team. Sykeston having the lowest level of 8, and 4 people on Web City being level 8. So, yeah. Sykeston has a good advantage right now, and they do get the Regieleki. So, it's going to be a massive team fight likely on top lane and a major defense. Gardevoir does go down here, meaning they lose one. Well, actually, Gardevoir did not even have ult. That was unfortunate for them, but yeah, that's 2 goalposts down and a 110-point lead for Sykeston. While that lead can be erased by Rayquaza, the levels that Sykeston could have could make it so Rayquaza is not even a threat. But as they do rotate down now to take on the bottom Regi, which could potentially... Well, actually, I don't know which Regi this might be. So you wait to see a Regi spawn. It could, depending on which one of the line, could be very beneficial to the team. But they actually do decide to take a fight to take on the entering attackers. As it was Registeel, which gives him an attack buff, which is already pretty massive as is. Yeah, because I believe the Sylveon runs Calm Mind, so... Yeah, it's getting Calm Mind buff on top of the special attack buff. Yeah, that is... Yeah, that was a team fight win. I think they played it safe by not playing aggressive there. Web City, that is. And fighting that, because... Well, most of the time. But we do see... yeah, it's a team fight bot. I think we just witnessed a Gardevoir ult come out. And a Comfey. They're really all in this team fight. As Sylveon is still such a high level, it's harder to beat. And Sykes is able to push, just push him out in that aggression there. And I think, yeah, Sylveon had a 3k there, so that was massive. As it's now another race onto Regieleki. We can see Arrow being the first up there of Sykeston's team, and now it's a team fight as Sykeston pressuring Web City back. Mimikyu does get a pick on the Cleft Fable, but Sylveon does get, I believe, a 2-piece of Umbreon cleaning up the Comfey. You can see Gardevoir's coming off a spawn, doesn't have an ult. If Gardevoir had an ult here, that would be absolutely massive. But yep, we're seeing Regieleki be played farther away from its spawn point, so it's going to go back and it's going to heal. Meaning, it didn't heal a lot, but it did heal a bit. And they do get the secure onto a Regieleki, meaning they have gotten every Regi buff so far. And the bottom rotation should be on now. You can see Aether, Aether is rotating down to take on the bottom Regi, in which if it's Regi Ice, that could be very huge for HP recovery in this next team fight. The question is, do they read it? No, it's Regirock. So Regirock is going to give him special defense and defense buffs, which also could be massive in the team fight. Anything could, but you do see Sylveon does get to secure onto the Regirock. As we now see that Web City is setting up around Rayquaza, as Sykeston does make a center funnel into the Rayquaza fight. The first one to engage being Ninetales into Rayquaza, but you can see the ults do come out. And yeah, Sykeston making a massive push into the enemy team, trying to get the team fight before even fighting Rayquaza. As we see all 5 of them do go down, as Chandelure is leading the assault on Rayquaza. Yep, we can see them all ending Rayquaza here, and that could be game. And that could spell disaster for Web City here. Yep, the Rayquaza secure practically seals the Sykeston win unless they can get a massive Gardevoir ult to destroy all of their shields. But I don't think that's going to happen, as Sykeston does send more towards top lane, and that is, no goal zones remain for Web City to get round win. Very high pressure caused by Sykeston throughout this entire round. Makes sense that they were able to hold on to that throttle until the end of this round, and that means Sykeston will... I don't see any situation which they can make a near 700-point comeback. Yeah, Sykeston will take the first map of this best of 5 series. I believe it's best of 5 series. Might be best of 3, I might be wrong, but yeah, Sykeston does take the advantage here. 30 seconds remaining in this round. We can see that Sykeston has 2 people at level 15, 2 people at level 14. While the Mimikyu is level 14 on Web City, everyone else is at level 12 and below. Meaning Sykeston outlevels that team completely. Yeah. 10 seconds remain as we see a few more... Actually, I thought I saw an ult, but yeah. Just more picks go away. And yeah, that's the round. I think we will see a score about 800, 900 something to 200 something here. It was a close game to start. Sykeston did pull away with the Sylveon plays late game. Yeah, 870 to 186. We do see here that, yeah, the Sylveon plays are massive. 20 eliminations there, 325 points scored, and 9 assists. Sylveon took most engagements and won almost all of them, if not all of them, I believe. So yeah, that was a massive first round out of Sykeston there. As we do start loading in here to the next round, in this ban phase, I think Web has to take a very good note, not on that Umbreon, but on that Sylveon. In the last match, Sylveon had done 113,000 damage, while only taking 20,000 damage. If you compare that to one of the teammates there, Aether, who was the middle laner, Chandelure, took about 50, well actually not take about 50k, they did 50k damage, but took less than 20k. So there was still, there wasn't a lot of damage going around. That's mainly because the Sylveon was shredding their lines. They did go with a Umbreon ban, which isn't the worst case scenario at all. It will less enable Sylveon, but I think Sylveon alone should have been the ban in that situation. Maybe they could have went with a Leafeon to go with the Umbreon, but anything, yeah, I really would have said ban Sylveon. You could tell by not totally his position that Dirty Board, the Dirty Board is not drafting for themselves here with Sylveon. They're drafting for Not Totally, who just used the secured #1 pick to get the Clefable. What we're looking at here is a lot of enabled healing, but also a very tanky composition, unless you're on the side of Web City. Web City is running off of an Eldegoss, a Talonflame, and a Ninetales. They're not the tankiest in the game at all, by any means. Actually, I can pull up the stats here on my end. You won't see it on stream, but to start the game at a base level of 1, that Talonflame is going to have 3,024 HP, which isn't bad when you compare the Trevenant's to 3,250. But as the game scales, it's going to, the Defender and Trevenant is going to scale pretty high, but also everyone else except maybe the Chandelure on the team of Sykeston. Because let's see, Chandelure at level 9, when Chandelure gets old, would be, well, United, but would be 4,399 without any items applied. You're going to compare that more to the Talonflame here as our main example of scaling, who would be pretty close to that, but also at 4,293, but be a bit more of an 800 behind the Sylveon at level 9, who already has Zerled at 4,920. And Trevenant is already at 6,000 practically. So, just a few things to note there. I think, yeah, Talonflame's going to get through the jungle pretty quickly and be a very good early game carry. The thing is, as time goes on, it's not going to scale as well. So our eyes will be on that Talonflame once they are high enough level to engage, but the question is, where do they engage? But meanwhile, in top lane, we can see plenty of action happening. Comparing it to, because yeah, you can see the Buzzwole Ninetales, still a combo going into this round. They had a very interesting engagement there. No one lost it by any means, but it was still a pretty interesting fight. We do now see that Trevenant moved down bot lane, I believe, very early. Yep, you can see the mid lane's pushing down there now, as we can see the Chandelure start coming, which is pushed back. I believe, actually no, it just regrouped, and now we are seeing Sykeston playing a bit at an early game disadvantage right now. Level-wise, yeah, they're kind of leading in levels, but also have to take into account they have, what, 2 level 5s and a level 6, comparing that to 2 level 5s, 2 level 4s, and a level 3. Yeah, actually everyone is level 5 or higher right now in Web, and that's going to be a problem to start this game. Now that Trevenant is level 5, Sam Metagross, they are much bulkier than their base forms, and Trevenant can still have a massive impact no matter the level once they get Lead Drive and Woodhammer. We do see that Talonflame does get the center farm, so Talonflame is already at level 8. So they are winning the mid lane battle. just how much will that help? Are they running Fly or Brave Bird? That's all the questions that we have to ask here. Because if they're running Fly, they're going to get that immortality. If they run Brave Bird, they get to reset their other ability. Either Aerial Ace or Flame Charge. We shall see, but we do see a pretty aggressive push top with 3 people, the mid lane pushing with them. Though, I see that the Clefairy has overextended, but if we look at the kill feed here, we do see that Sylveon gets 2, and now Sylveon is the first person in game with ult. Also having 30 score on him. And I believe that they might score, yep, they get to score in bot lane with it. So Sykeston does pull it back as the Regis now spawn. We can see a very good rotation from Webb to get down there and fight the bottom Reggie, but also Sykeston's coming down there in numbers. While Webb does have full presence, if they do manage to secure the Regis, meaning Sykeston's at disadvantage for this team fight. But now whoever wins this team fight will get the advantage on Reggie Alecki. We do see Sylveon with early picks in this fight. And yeah, Sykeston with 2 massive, actually no, like 3 picks on this early fight. They can either push for Reggie Alecki here with advantage. Nope, Sylveon gets another. They're going to take the goalpost though, scoring 30 into it, and now taking a 100-point lead. 106 points, but yeah, 100-point lead. And now they're rotating up, as Web City, instead of going to secure and get presence over Reggie Alecki, they go to try to engage the team fight, which is not there anymore as we move up towards the top lane, where Ninetales gets just hit by like 4 different people. And now Sykeston has full control over the zone and the top lane. While Talonflame has full control of the bot lane, there's no one else down there to rival. And they get Reggie Alecki. We do see that goalpost is going to fall here, as we can see that Sykeston is now able just to push out and, yeah, take a massive advantage here in the series. Well, not series, but in the map. My apologies. But we also do see Chandelure now has ult. While the ult differential is not much, Chandelure's ult is going to be a counter to likely that Ninetales and that Mimikyu. Ninetales already being very underleveled in this situation, as they're level 7. They are below everyone in the lobby. I know Ninetales in this situation, I believe I saw him playing with Dazzling Gleam. They're more of a support. It's just, I think they need more levels if they're going to stay alive long enough to assist the team. We do now see that Sykeston has 3 ults to the Web City's 1. Talonflame using their ult, but also going down in an early fight, and Sykeston keeping this 100-point bubble between them and Webb as a little safety net, especially going into these later Reggie fights and the Rayquaza fight at the end. We do see a team fight going down here, as we see the Sylveon. Actually, no, Sylveon did not. But Sylveon could be massive here in eliminating the entire enemy team. We see Chandelure pop. And yeah, I think Sykeston really recovered on that zone retake. And yeah, they're going to get the pick there. Sylveon also used their ult there. And yeah, Registeel is now theirs. They get the attack and special attack buff, which is very deadly in this team fight situation that Web City was put in. But now it's a rotation to top. As you can see, Sykeston's already there. Chandelure and Sylveon already in position to fight that, as it's going to be a later arrival for Web City. We can see the Clefable playing pretty close to that Metagross there, giving Metagross a lot of bonus HP, meaning Metagross will be able to hold this fight for a while. Metagross is also trapping 3 people in there, and that leads to a death of 2. Trevenant now helping as Metagross goes after the Mimikyu. It does not win that fight, but you can see Sylveon and Chandelure do successfully secure Reggie Alecki. It's a 4-player push towards that second top goal zone. It's not looking good here for Web City. You have to learn to scale in this situation versus that Sylveon. That is the biggest threat in this field right now. Sylveon's level 13, which is higher than your mid laner. But Sylveon doesn't have ult. 2 ults that are on Sykeston end is Chandelure and Clefairy. Actually, in mind, Sykeston is at 4 ults. comparing it to the one that Web City has currently. That Ninetales ult, if Ninetales is able to get there in that team fight, will be massive damage-wise. It is used, but I don't think anyone is there on the flank to capitalize on it. And that does lead... Well, I guess they did hit the retake. Web City does get the retake on their zone, but Sykeston is pushing back into a much closer zone with berries. So they will have recovery on top of the Clefable recovery. In that team fight that's crowded, Sylveon does get Mimikyu. Sylveon being very high level with Rayquaza here very soon. This Rayquaza fight, there is still a chance, if they can get the steal on Rayquaza, that Sykeston can lose this game. But Sykeston, with a very good zone presence over Rayquaza, a lot of eyes were on that Ninetales, who does go down to Sylveon. And it's spelling disaster right now for Web City. As, yeah, Sykeston, we can see Chandelure engaging for Rayquaza. But we also can see a Trevenant ult come out and a Talonflame ult, but his Talonflame ult goes into a wall. And yeah, Sykeston able to apply pressure, push him away from the Rayquaza fight, which puts Chandelure in such a good position to solo secure. We can see the help is coming in to take this zone. As Rayquaza is secured by Sylveon. And I believe that could be game. We can see that while their shields are damaged, they were playing at a 100-point bubble. And there's 100 points scored by the Clefable. And by the Metagross, it's not 200-point lead. Sylveon still getting picks. The Sylveon ban should have been what was necessary there over the Umbreon, and I think that, well, not totally, is showing it. That's a 3K. Would have been a 5K if the positioning was right. Maybe if there was an Umbreon, that was a 5K, but we do see the 4K come out. Do we see the 5K? I don't think we saw the 5K. I think it went down to someone else, but it is a 700-point lead right now for Sykeston in a very dominant round. It could be on 800 points by the end of this if Sykeston focus on scoring more, which is not necessary. They do seem to be playing this team spawn fight. Because yeah, this is Sykeston's game. Actually, we could see a 800-point win here. I do not know how much they all scored, so this could be close. But I did see about 38 come in. But yeah, Sykeston definitely took this round convincingly, putting Sykeston up 2-0. Yep, it was an 800-point win for Sykeston. Very dominant here for their state run. And once again, you can see the Sylveon MVP, who was a level 15 to end that game. At level 15, Sylveon has some very good stats, but also on top of the ultimate bonuses that are there. See, Sylveon has, while only 7,148 HP at a base, its special attack is through the roof at 720. To compare, what would be a good comparison for you? We can compare it to... Actually, what would be a good comparison for this? I think, yeah, Eldegoss has 670, but also Cramorant has a very good Unite move as well, 739. That's a base, but also they're running multiple stacks of specs, meaning they have very good penetration of special attack, well, on special defense, and it's massive. You can see nearly 100k damage again for not totally. While Dexterous with the Talonflame was actually a very good character in picking, just wasn't enough to beat the bulkier team that was Sykeston, but also just a higher natural damage output in that Sylveon Metagross duo, and a very high recovery in the Clefable, who got 100k healing. It was almost impossible to take care of. Yeah, Sykeston take that round. They're up 2-0. And we are back for Sykeston versus Francis Howell North. I've had the pleasure of facing Sykeston and scrims, but also facing Francis Howell in my region, as I was in the same region as Francis Howell. They actually beat us once in the tournament. And yeah, it was great. Great team to play against, very good competitors. And just looking at this, I expect this to be a very good series. We do see the early Umbreon claim, which is we should definitely expect to see Sylveon versus Umbreon versus this team. I don't think that Mewtwo can go in, Mr. Man, but you can sure try of it, totally. But yeah, we do see likely Gardevoir being locked in here. That's going to be detrimental. Yep, Gardevoir Dragonite. That Dragonite in regionals, whenever I faced Francis Howell, that was a deadly bot lane carry, and I expect to see bot lane being a very good fight. I think it's going to be Dragonite Hoopa bot lane, if I remember right, with a Trevenant. I think it was either Dragapult or Gardevoir top. I think it was Gardevoir top, and that's going to be a good fight too, but we really should keep good eyes on that bot lane. That's going to be a battle. If we look at the items here, we can see that the Blissey is running a potion. Same with the Umbreon. Those are expected items to be ran. As we see 3 eject buttons, which is fairly interesting. We look at the other team where we do see 3 eject buttons too, but we do see X items coming into play. An X attack and an X speed. X speed on Trevenant, which is actually something I rarely see. And a X attack on the Dragonite. Once again, we see that so popular Gardevoir build there. Silk Spoon for, I believe, special defense penetration, if I remember right. 17% at level 30. You see the choice specs, or yeah, I believe that's choice specs, and the energy amplifier to get the Unite move quicker, but also do extra damage after uniting. But Dragapult will be scary much more after they get to level 9 onwards is a very scary Dragapult to face. And we expect to see a lot. I expect this to be a very competitive and very intriguing match to watch, because anyone here has a takeover potential. Well, okay. I don't see the support hitting a 5k, but it's possible. But we do see that the early farm did go the way of the actually, whoa. They're running Dragapult mid. Yeah, actually, yeah, I expected that. Anyway, yeah, Dragapult mid. That is going to be early game importance, depending on what move it picks. If it picks Dragon Dance, maybe not as valuable early game, but very valuable in team fights. If it picks Phantom Force, it can be valuable at any moment in this game. Pairing down with Shadow Ball will make a very good combo. We do see early stacks going into the Aeos cookie in top lane from that Trevenant. Well, I forget what the base evolution form was called, but yeah. So Flying Name is stacking a lot of score, but we do see a pick in bot lane this early into the game onto the Dratini, I believe it was, which is massive for Sykeston here, because once Dragonite gets to, well, being Dragonite, it is very difficult to kill. And having to play against that, I can tell you it's a threat. So that pick by the Sylveon there was massive, and gives Sykeston the advantage in the bot lane, which is slowly becoming more and more of a team fight. While they're still 2 top, I think we can see the pressure from the mid lane onto that as they all go to collect their berries. We can see Dratini is now rotating back down to a lane, as we can see Aether rotating to get second jungle. While that goes down, still, there was 3 on bot path, as we do see now Dragapult goes for second jungle. But in top lane, Buzzwole was hunting down and nearly took out that Roltz, and well, yeah, it's Roltz still. That's at 2 minutes into the game. Having a Rolt could be a very bad thing. While late game scales are still in play, the Rolt is not providing enough support to keep that Trevenant alive, and now 3 people pushing that Rolt is in grave danger. As the Rolt does go down, and we do see 2 massive scores for Sykeston go in, leaving the goalpost at 1. Actually, no, the goalpost is gone. Bustle scored that 1. And Dragapult does not have a lot of HP, so it goes down very easily. We do see that we're 13, well, we're a few seconds away from the Rayquaza buffs being spawned. Not Rayquaza, the Reggie buffs, sorry. You don't understand how much I annoyed my team with that, but yeah, the Reggie buffs are now spawned. I do not know what the bot Reggie is, but depending on what it is, could entail maybe more danger for the bottom lane team fight that's about to go down. Yep, Reg Ice. My favorite Reggie buff, it gives you more HP and recovery. And the thing is, if you're facing someone the likes of Umbreon, that is a problem. But also, I don't think Sykeston really needs that buff to put on a lot of pressure. They seem to be winning the team fight in trades, but also they have 3 ults. Well, actually, I thought it was 4, yeah. Umbreon ulted, but yeah, they had all their ults for a moment, at least. While none of the members of Francis Howell were able to get their ults. So, yeah. They're in a very good early game position, being at least 1 level higher, and all of them having the ability to use their Unite move. Well, actually, now I say that, I think we see Dragapult get to level 9. Dragapult's Unite move is special, as it's more of a basic attack on a cooldown than a Unite move, but it does require a bit of charge. But I don't think it matters if that Sylveon's just going to tear through the opposing teams. Sylveon's been unstoppable so far this tournament, it seems, and I don't think that's stopping anytime soon. The pressure's unreal, the Regieleki scores come in, and they take 3 of the goalposts before 5 minutes, and are taking this team fight in which they are dominating. Sykeston looking dominant through nearly the first 5 minutes of the series, and it's just, wow. Great plays out of Sykeston. The Bustle did go down that team fight, meaning, yeah, now Gardevoir has ult. That Gardevoir ult is a problem. Maybe not now, but if they're gripped up, they have to watch that Gardevoir ult. You can see the Gardevoir playing more of a Pocus role, but also trying to hold position around that bot Reggie spawn that's coming. Gardevoir did use their ult. Actually, there's been a few ults used. There's Dragonite's ult coming down here. Will that be enough to take an early teamfight lead? We do see Hoopo's ult come out too. Dragonite did go down, but will it come back before Hoopo's ult runs out? I think, yeah, it didn't come back. It just missed the window. And you can see Chandelure and their ultimate getting a few picks there. Sylveon also getting the pick on the Gardevoir with the boost from Blissey. Blissey united the Sylveon, and yeah. Sylveon gets a lot of value here onto all the opponents. But instead chooses to focus the Reggie, which gives more defense and special defense, but also gives recovery to Sykeston, who just finish up that team fight convincingly and cleaning house right now. They're chasing the Hoopa all the way up into a rotation for the top Regieleki. We could see how this plays out. Hoopa does go back to spawn to recover, as you can see the rest of Francis Howell riding. Gardevoir has their ult, and they use it, in which I think is actually very huge there in that situation. We do see 3 members of Sykeston go down, and now Francis Howell has control over the area as they pressure the Sylveon. Sylveon retreats her. Actually, no, Sylveon's back at it, and Sylveon getting some massive picks right now. and the pressure of Sykeston is yet to leave. But also, the longer that this Regieleki is up, the more impact it could hold for a later game, while it is secured by Francis Howell. Actually, if Francis Howell can have it be delayed enough for it not to enter the goal zone for like the last, let's say, 10 seconds, they could potentially score 100 into that goalpost on top of the 20 score from the Regieleki. They do have to play some escort for it, though. It'd be giving him a minor bonus like it was if it was Rayquaza. But I don't think it's going to happen, as Sykeston do clamp down onto the Regieleki, as we now wait for the Rayquaza spawn here. And we can see that Sykeston's going into this with a 200-point bubble, in which all they have to do is just defend around and win the engagements that they already are winning. Everyone in the lobby has their Unite move, and we should expect to see it all be done here. I think we might expect the Blissey to come out onto the Sylveon, as a Sylveon can just shred through this team. We do see the Vukel come out, and the Dragonite ult hitting the Sylveon. Massive team fights going on here. Once again, every ult came out. But I think it's Sykeston who comes out in the ult battle and in the team fight. Gardevoir being the only one alive on the end has to play for a secure Rayquaza while steal, honestly. But it doesn't work. We can see a Buzzhole lives on like 100 HP. And I think there's Funny Name, but Funny Name can't do it. Funny Name goes down, and Sykeston do take this first map, it seems, unless they can get all the shields destroyed. But their shield destroyer is on respawn. And yeah, you can see, actually, never mind, they do destroy some of the shields. We do see a 2-piece here from the Aether and the Chandelure, though. But also, yep, they did get 100 in from, I believe it was the Sylveon. Sylveon being a thorn in every team's side this game so far. Well, the entire tournament. Like, if you looked at the last game, Sylveon consistently at that 100k bubble or higher. High eliminations, high score, and I think that's not changing anytime soon. Yep, we can see them trying to score here, but yeah, Sykeston do take the first map. And this one is a best of 5 series. I had confirmation, but yeah, this will be a best of 5 series, and yeah, Sykeston's up 1-0 going into this. We do see 4 of them on respawn timer, but that's just too little, way too late. And just the pressure from Sykeston there, that Sylveon gameplay, very much so a problem. Near 400-point win. Actually, near 500-point win. It was a 400-point win, but yeah, 10 eliminations, 18 assists. Just great team play out of Sykeston, and just great damage output. We can take a look here. Yeah, once again, not totally at that 100,000 damage bubble. It's something. We should see this next match soon. See if they get the Sylveon ban or not. And we're back here for enough. We're in the pick phase right now. We saw a Gardevoir band come out, and versus a Blissey band. So I don't understand the banning there. I think really the Sylveon should have been banned. What we do see is we're gonna see a Ninetales Dragapult Slowbro. That would be that's a very interesting composition there. Very good damage output. Slowbro very tanky. It could work, but I think we saw a composition very similar to this in earlier rounds in the tournament, and wasn't that effective at stopping Sylveon. But we could see some massive Meowscarada plays, which have a chance of turning the tide here of this tournament. Well, this series, not tournament, but yeah. I think we're likely going to see Umbreon come out here again. Not totally is going to be the one running the Sylveon, or like this, going to trade it up. But yeah, Sylveon, massive pick here. And yeah, this really could turn the tide here for Francis Howell if they can get. So what Meowscarada ult is, imagine like the Gardevoir ult, it's like a vortex that sucks you in. Just inside, imagine a bigger vortex, well, it's like a black hole. Now imagine Meowscarada ult is, you're getting leaped at from like a bush. What's a good length representation? So imagine it's a bush close to a goalpost, right? The Meowscarada is able to leap all the way up to like that middle of the map, like dead center map, Altaria area. And it has this huge circle of this high damaging grass ultimate thing. It's yeah. It's annoying to fight. The thing is, can they get them grouped up? Gardevoir's gone here, so it's going to be more difficult to group him up. So I think you're relying a lot on Slowbro to keep them all in an area until Meowscarada is able to pounce. As Meowscarada has to play an assassin role here. I always love seeing dual EVs because it's one of my favorite composition runs, because the EVs are so good in this game. Very difficult to kill. I'm surprised we have not seen Espeon this round so far. Espeon, such a good choice here. We're not seeing much action early on. Actually, maybe in bot lane there's a bit of action happening. As we see the dual EVs push up. Actually, yep, we see Sylveon already. And Sylveon getting picks to start. It's getting chased by Meowscarada, which does end up getting the pick and might be the direct counter for the Sylveon play here. They can keep up that pressure, and if Meowscarada can scale well enough, that Sylveon might actually be in trouble. Sylveon being level 5 here, by the way, which is the equivalent of both mid laners. And Slowbro now. We're seeing as we do see a lot of a rotation group up towards that bot, but now Aether is rotating up top to assist the Buzzwole and the Clefairy, who's currently a Cleffa right now. We're not seeing... Actually, never mind. I think, yeah, mid laner has went down to assist the Dragapult in bot lane, while Meowscarada farms the second jungle. Likely to help well, screw that. Which one is this one anyway? I forget what level we are, what the middle evolution is, but we do see it evolve into Meowscarada, and are getting the 8-minute farm. But we do see 2 massive score from Sykeston, as yeah, we can see it coming off spawn, and oh no, Sylveon's already level 8. I didn't even realize that, but Sylveon already has ult, which is very problematic. Sylveon still causing issues no matter where we're at in the tournament. And we do see that Unite come out. And now we do get to see Sylveon joined by the mid lane Chandelure. And I don't know how, but Sylveon got out of that encounter alive. Meowscarada looks like they were recalling back to spawn, but no, I don't think they are. I think they're just gonna stick with the team. Play that team fight versus that Umbreon there. Actually, they're backing off. I don't think they're able to take on the Sylveon Chandelure combo. I just don't think they have enough HP, but also the Reggies are now off spawn. And I see a bot lane rotation to take care of it from Sykeston. But I think that leaves a Regieleki wide open for Francis Howell to try and take. But instead, they're going to... Wait, are they going to rotate? No, I think they're going to go score. I could get some stacks in, but... Yeah, we do see Sykeston with heavy pressure and the Regis secure. But also, we see Meowscarada will come out. The thing about that is, I think getting Regis actually saved half the players there that survived it. Because the bonus recovery that they get from killing the bot Reggie, but also getting the Regi's healing buff, I think that definitely saved some of them from dying to that ult. While Francis Howell does secure the Regieleki who's going for the goal post, you can see Sykeston already up there to fight it. And Umbreon getting an opening pick onto the Ninetales. You can see pressure being placed by the Sylveon here onto the Slowbro who has to back up as the rest of the team just charges forth on that Dragapult tail, who is a mean look for a minute. You can see that the HP on Sykeston being low. Actually, Fable does go down, but in trade, so does the Dragapult, who did just get ult. If we look at the levels here real quick, we can see Sylveon once again leading the lobby. It's been that way so often throughout this run for Sykeston, and I don't think we'll see it change too soon. We do see Meowscarada go down there. Both goalposts being low, but also the fact that bot lane doesn't have a goalpost anymore. Actually going down to Sykeston not too long ago, I think during that Regi's fight. Speaking of which, we're going to see a bot lane Reggie spawning in, well, fairly soon. 10 seconds now, I believe. And we can already see that Francis Howell is down there to fight it. But we also can see Sykeston a much lower HP. They still have berries to run back to down there, but they're not in much of a position to fight. We do see the mean look come out, and that does lead to the death of the Ninetales. And yeah, we can see Chandelure getting massive elimination, same with the Sylveon, and Sykeston managed to take control of this area. Actually, yeah, I think they're going to get Regirock here. I don't think there's enough pressure by Francis Howell, unless they try to steal it, in which they do successfully steal it. It does go the way of Francis Howell. Is that enough for Francis Howell to win this team fight? I don't believe so, and I think that it goes in vain unless you're Dragonite, who's up there, I believe, fighting or preparing to fight the Regieleki. You can see the rotation going in now. Meowscarada hoping they were still grouped up to hit the ultimate. And they do take the Regieleki on top. Francis Howell just got both Reggies there. So I believe that is... Actually, yeah, no. Francis Howell wins the Reggie differential. But I don't think they managed to get Regieleki to score. I don't think that's going to happen again. Sykeston already there to counter. Yeah, we can see teams. Actually, there's a Manta Rayquaza. And there goes the mid lane Aether went down. Chandelure goes down. But also, I just realized Francis Howell no longer has a top goalpost either. While Sykeston still has all four. Though both relatively low to my awareness. You can see that I don't know if there's enough healing coming out of the Fable Bear to be a frontliner in a way. alongside. Oh wait, actually, Fable goes down. I think Ninetales hit the ultimate there, and so does Umbreon, and so does Sylveon, who has a 30-second timer. And there goes Buzzwole. I think a lot of them are going down. I think if you're Chandelure, you gotta retreat into the comfort of your into your Fable. The 2Cs messing up all the time. Actually, I think the overextend from Francis Howell is going to come back to bite them here in the early stages of Rayquaza. Shoes still being left on the goalpost, but also, yeah, funny name, has to retreat. Meanwhile, we can see Buzzwole and Sylveon coming off spawn to assist in this team fight. I think this might go the way of Sykeston here if they play their cards right. So Fable does go down, giving Francis Howell an advantage, but is that enough to fight the team play? There goes Dragapult to a Buzzwole, and I think Dragonite went down to... I don't know who Dragonite went down to. Dragonite does go down. And the level differential is now massive when you compare that. Like, look at the Buzzwole's level 14 to the level 11 Ninetales, who's in the front lines. And there's the Umbreon to take out that Ninetales. Well, the healer does come back. Sykeston just have to close out here by taking either Rayquaza or playing only the team fight. Yep, we can see Sylveon, Umbreon marching out there, and I think we might see... Actually, no, Dragonite comes in for the assist to stop. Wow, actually, we got a big crowd here. A lot happening, but we do see the Slowbro and Dragonite go down, and we do see the Rayquaza secure from Sykeston, which will likely secure them this round, putting up 2-0 and putting them at match point. You can see the scores going in. Yep. As they load these goalposts, Sykeston, massive lead again, massive Sylveon plays. But also, I think we saw a major surge from Tomas via Buzzwole, and yeah, I think we expect a lot. It's close until that Rayquaza fight. It always is. Rayquaza being a big deciding factor in who wins a round. Sylveon doing a very effective job at stopping that Dragonite, but also, once again, I believe gets their 4th straight MVP of the tournament, and they're 4-4 for it, I believe. Yeah. Great plays out of Not Totally throughout this entire event, and if we look at the battle data, I think, once again, in that 90,000 to 100,000 range, not leaving that bubble, and always so close to 100k damage. While this round was a bit harder on Not Totally, they actually died. That Sylveon's still the biggest threat on Sykeston's team. And I think if you're Francis Howell, you have to review that and potentially ban it. Tuffin, I'll see you in the next round. we're back for another ban phase here, as Sykeston is up 2-0 here in the series. As we look at it here, we can see likely a Dragonite ban seems to be forming. Yep, Dragonite, and we do finally see a Sylveon ban. I've been waiting to see it this entire tournament. And let's see if Not Totally, who's been in such a groove as Sylveon, is thrown a bit out of that groove. I would not be surprised if Not Totally switches down here, just to have more time to think about what they play. Or maybe they've been thinking about the entire tournament, since Sylveon has been doing so good, you have to plan for it to eventually get banned. And there it is. Oh, actually, I thought we were about to see the T-Tar get picked. They might be picking for their teammate here. Yeah, they might be picking... Actually, who are they gonna pick? They're just baiting us with these, things. Espeon! Are we gonna be seeing Espeon? Ooh, that's scary. Espeon, Umbreon. Ooh. I would say just bring out the Leafeon, you know? Maybe I'll give it to you if they haven't given it back to me. That's a little joke that we have running, but... Yeah, we see the Gardevoir Machamp. Machamp is a very good EV, it melts EVs. And I could see that playing a massive impact here if Francis Howell is to put on the reverse sweep. Right now, we do see a Cinderace 2. They're playing a lot of range here. They have two, well, actually they have 3 melee, but 2 massive range characters. But we also see Dragapult come out from Aether. So this is a very different team that we've seen Sykeston run. Actually, oh, I forgot this. I didn't even realize Umbreon got stolen. Yeah, no, we're going to be seeing a very different team from what we've seen. We've seen Sykeston always with the comfort of the Sylveon, and maybe the Umbreon from time to time. But yeah, this is different. We're going to be seeing Espeon come out from Not Totally. We're going to see Aether switch from Chandelure to Dragapult. Both very good characters for Aether. We're going to be seeing Trevenant come out here, and we're going to see Metagross. I don't think we've seen with a Clefairy. Clefairy's been seen pretty often as a switch support, but. Yeah, this is a pretty different comp, honestly, from both teams here. I have seen all of these, except the Espeon in play before, but yeah. We do see Umbreon here is running the Slow Smoke. Same with the Clefable. So both of those could be pretty valuable in either getting a kill secured, or trying to escape from maybe a Metagross. Metagross or Trevenant, having that Slow Smoke could be useful to escape on the end of Francis Howell, but that Slow Smoke would be very helpful for, I believe it's, yeah, the Clefable, to try to get away with their life versus that Machamp, who will be very much so deadly. We can see a lot of early aggression going for that first score from Tomas, the Metagross, I believe. Yeah. And trying to get those Aeos Cookie stacks. At least that's, if I remember the build properly, that's what they are running. But, yeah. In bot lane, I think we're going to see very much... It's a heavy range attack thing there. You can see... Actually, it's split between a Brawl and the range. The Brawl being Mr. Man down there. A range being Mr. Crazy Bro, which actually... Well, not Crazy Bro. Crazy Boy. But, the range on that Cinderace makes it so difficult for a score to come out in bot lane. And I think seeing that Buzzwole being the mid laner there, I believe, is going to do a lot of damage and put a lot of pressure on bot lane, while top lane has the mid lane pressure of Sykeston. But I think what they're going to try to do is get this Espeon out of a game, but I don't think you're going to succeed as that. Espeon doing a lot of damage here, running the auto-target move, does take out one. And I think might take out another here if they keep up the pressure. Yeah, Francis Howell at a major disadvantage here. Espeon getting up much too quickly. Sorry, back. Let's see. We do see now that Aether here is at level 7. So mid laners are matching in levels, but if you look at the Espeon, also level 7, which Espeon is in a very good scenario to play with that mid laner, who is also at a high level and pressure any lane and likely win it. I think the team fights are definitely going to go the way of Sykeston here, especially early on, even though there are only 4 points scored as we reach the 7-minute mark. We do see that Dragapult is very low. I think Dragapult may have gotten a berry there, yeah. And gets right back into the action of fighting versus Francis Howell, who are all at half HP or lower. And I think, yeah, Espeon's still alive right now, still kicking. As we, just fighting. I think we saw Metagross get 30 points scored there too. Changing his game a bit, but there's the auto target into the Buzzwole. That takes out the Buzzwole there. Just massive overall. And now we see him actually find the top Reggie unoccupied. We do see the special attack boost go the way of Sykeston here. Just keeping their foot on the throttle here could take this series just if they keep playing at this level. I think Sylveon is missed, but I just don't think they have been able to stop. Not totally in this game, but totally not with anything here. And they steal the Regieleki from the hands of Francis Howell. And now Sykeston's there to clamp on a team fight, and I think, yeah, we want to see Espeon ult come out. Sykeston, just dominance being displayed here the entire tournament, no matter what they run. We get a 3K here from the Espeon. We get a pick here from the Metagross, and I think, yeah, you can see Francis Howell running off spawn. The goalpost is now destroyed. We can see a heavy group top. And we might be seeing the spawn of a bottom Reggie soon, which would lead to a rotate, but just you can see Francis Howell not having a lot of map presence as Sykeston has control of that center of a map until maybe now as we see Umbreon and Cinderace engaging that, might be engaging the Umbreon. And now they have center presence and map control of the area. Bover getting pinched and collapsed on from both sides here. And we do see a pick onto the Cinderace. We do see a Buzzwole ult come out, but I don't think that's enough. I think we see a pick onto the Umbreon. And then another pick onto, I believe that was the Gardevoir. Well, Kirlia, not even Gardevoir yet, as we're below the 5-minute mark. And we see, the bot rotation is coming in to take on that bot lane Reggie. We can see Francis Howell trying to likely group up here. Well, Buzzwole might play for the steal. They're rotating to take that top Reggie, which would be out. Yeah, likely sooner. Well, not sooner than this bottom Reggie, but will likely be out and taken care of much easier than the bot Reggie. But you seen the Sykeston look to bite on that Buzzwole a little bit, but yeah, no one there to help fight for that top Reggie. Regieleki will be going into the hands of Francis Howell. Actually, wait, it didn't spawn yet, it just spawned. There's still a chance if, you can see the recall. They spawned up and they're going to, Sykeston will be there. Maybe not in time for it unless we can see a steal come in. We see a pick go on to the, Cinderace does get the Regieleki. But we do see a pick go on to the, I believe we'll see Umbreon for a minute, but we see Buzzwole go down. Cinderace is now down. Heavy pressure from Sykeston as Umbreon goes down. They don't need to worry about that Regieleki when they can just win the team fights with such ease like that. We see Machamp going down the score, likely to fill an attack wave. I believe they have. And yeah, Machamp does get a score, but is that enough? We have 1 minute until Rayquaza, and we need to see some solid scaling from Francis Howell, who are down at least to 1 level on. Actually, there's some ties, but the mid laner is down like 2 levels onto the Espeon, which was a bot lane carry, which has just been feeding this entire game. Just feeding off the bot lane and the top lane, and overall team fights in general. using the auto-target move that it has. It's just massive, and I think we can see... I thought Dragon Ball was chasing that a little bit, but you can see, yep, Espeon now in the mid lane as Syson tries to take mid-control for this Rayquaza fight. I don't know, I keep messing up, the Rayquaza fight. Actually recalling, I believe, for HP and now jumping back out, but Syson does have presence here. And we might see it. Actually, no. Francis Howell has more ults. There's still a chance. That Gardevoir ult is there. If they can hit a good Gardevoir ult, they could win this still. We see 3 ults on the side of Syson. Gardevoir just needs them to group up. Might need to wait 11 seconds for a cooldown to come in, but the pressure is on Gardevoir here. If they are going to win this, it's going to be off the backs of Gardevoir, in which we do see the Unite move come in, but Gardevoir does go down. I think we do see a score from the top lane and bot lane come in, but I think they need to be there for that team fight. We do see Machamp come out. There's still a chance. And I think they got it! Francis Howell got Rayquaza. And they take the lead. They're making the comeback here. As we do instead seeing them go to destroy the shields, they're going to actually go score, in which we're going to see them drop top lane to the Finns, and I think we might have seen Francis Howell take the round. Yeah, Francis Howell, huge lead right now and the chance of a comeback. Great, I guess great team play at the end there as all 4 goalposts of Syson go down. I just don't think they were able to secure that final fight there. Might have just lost too many, might have been too spread, might have just been a slight communication issue, but off the back of Gardevoir in a way with that Unite move taking 3 of him to pretty low HP, below half, which I guess enabled the team to push around. And we do see another Gardevoir Unite move, which led to the death of Trevenant. And, yep, I think that confirms it. Francis Howell does keep their dreams of making the grand finals here, and the losers, not just winners, alive. And, yeah, winner finals continues. Now, score's not 2-1, of Syson still leading, but momentum now swinging the way of Francis Howell. Usually this map 3 is always a swing map, and I think this might have been it. Because they have a winning formula, and it started off by getting rid of that Sylveon. Sylveon being a threat, but also they had the ability to take away some of their best characters. You look at Mist running Buzzsaw effectively. You see the Umbreon also being run pretty effectively. And it has Syson now rethink their draft strategy. They don't get the first pick, and now we could see Francis Howell capitalize off of that. Damage-wise, no one close to that 100k bubble. And yeah, it's been a much more close game, much more conservative stat-wise. And the series has gotten a lot more interesting with that removal of the Sylveon. And we shall see in the next map how that goes, and if we can move to map 5. And we're back here. Sykeston still have match point. We do see the bans come out, and it's not a Sylveon ban. Sykeston bans off Gardevoir, and they ban off Blissey. Interesting calls here. I expect to see another Sylveon ban. But I think we're going to see the return of Sylveon Umbreon. Well, unless maybe Francis Howell is planning to take it for himself. Yep. Yeah. Oh, Francis Howell is playing that pick game. And they take Sylveon. It's going to be Sylveon, Trevenant, Buzzwole. It's more of taking away from Sykeston's pool. And that might actually be pretty detrimental for being the Sykeston. Not having Trevenant, not having Buzzwole, not having Sylveon. I don't know who Mr. Man's taking here. Ooh, we're gonna see Dragonite come out here too. And Decidueye. So, well, actually, I don't know how to feel about either team's comp. One has a support, which is massive. The other one has a bunch of high damage characters that are somewhat bulky. We also do see the switch as Mr. Crazy Boy gets Sylveon, as Mist does get Buzzwole. Funny name setting up there on that Trevenant, which could be dangerous depending on what lane it is in. Trevenant versus Umbreon, not a good matchup for Trevenant, but Trevenant versus Beldum and Clefable would be massive. We load in here. Francis Howell with the goal to force a map 5 to go in battle for grand finals here. As Sykeston just trying to get to the grand finals before anyone else and secure that first spot. And, well, yeah, just have that pressure, well, not pressure, but have that time to think and watch how the other team perform, I believe, in a way. But we do see now Sylveon bot lane with the Dragonite. That could be a dangerous duo to face. And now we can see top lane, which is the Trevenant and Decidueye. That'd be able to be Trevenant, while stopping him in their track, could set up a good Spirit Jackal, unless they run a Rapid Fire build, which they could do Leaf Storm, Razor Leaf, and that would do a solid chunk of the opponent's health. But we can look now, we can see the early wins from the Francis Howell group in top lane, and yeah, we can see Trevenant starting to get the Aeos Cookie stacks. A lot of pressure on for Sykeston's top laners here to combat, while the Chandelure is trying to farm up here in mid. Bot lane, we can see now we have both Sylveon and Espeon in action. While they have a poke off here in top lane. Trying to get those mid lane Altarias, and yep, there it is. We can see Trevenant come out. Now, we do see a Sylveon score 21 points. While the Buzzwole goes down there too and is getting hunted down by the Espeon, Sylveon scoring that 21 points is massive for both levels, but also gives Francis Howell a, for early game, sizable lead. We don't see Belgium. Top lane is under-leveled compared to Francis Howell. If you look at Sykeston's top lane, 5 and 5 versus 5 and 6, I believe it is. Yeah. No, wait, actually, no, I'm wrong. They actually caught up in levels. I think they got some solid farm. But we don't see too much action here unless it's, yeah, back to bot lane here. We do see mid lane rotates down as we now see a middle, all three of them mid. Yeah, there we go. There's the mid fight in which they practically lock up Buzzwole there. Buzzwole unable to do anything. And they, yep, now Sylveon locked up there too. Gone. Sykeston, massive push here. Massive amount of pressure onto that Dragon. Well, actually, it's Dragonair now. And we might see some pressure go down. Buzzwole back off spawn. And the eject button to escape the move lock. But I think Francis Howell recovers a bit well there. And, yeah, keeping it pretty close here. So we wait. Yeah, Reggies are off spawn now. So both teams are going to be team fighting for this bot. Reggie. And it's Regice. Whoever gets this is going to have solid recovery here. And we do see the Sylveon pick come out as they're grouped up here more. But yeah, there was the Espeon ult. Sylveon here doesn't have ult here. Espeon leading in the evolution levels here. I think, yep, goes down and Sykeston just hit. It's like a very good recovery from early game, which they were down in both eliminations and in score. They managed to pull that back as now they might lose the top lane rotation, in which we can see the Decidueye not running Spirit Jackal, but instead a tank killing build. At least I think that's what I witnessed. Unless, no, never mind, they're running Spirit Jackal. I thought they weren't. Well, I meant that. That was just a basic attack I witnessed, but yeah. They going to take that. Actually, no, wait, did Sykeston get here in time to take the top? They took Regieleki. They came in with the steal. They were unable to secure it. Sykeston with a massive recovery. Coming back here to just take this. Yeah, you can see they, with little problems they get the Regieleki in there. And they can stack the score to destroy the goalpost. I think they might just be waiting for priority there, but yeah, there goes. Sykeston taking the lead now. Francis Howell trying to recover here. They seem to be dividing into different lanes while Sykeston's still more grouped up in the middle area. You can see Chandelure headed back to the jungle, and I think the Fable and Metagross are getting that mid lane farm there. Umbreon unable to stop the score from Buzzwole. And but Buzzwole is getting chased down and is likely going to fall here. Trapped in a mean look, yep, Buzzwole goes down. The score is still insanely close right now. What, 51-point game? It can be anyone's game, especially for the next few minutes, but once Rayquaza comes around, it looks like Sykeston has the advantage here in levels. But also, you look at it here, both teams nearly full on Unite moves. You can see bot Reggie's getting ready to spawn here. What might happen here? You'll see. Yep, it's going to be another team fight down bot lane. Winner of this team fight will have a solid lead and likely an advantage here for Regieleki too. You can see the Dragonite ult does come out here, and I think we're starting to see a push from Francis Howell here. But is it enough? And I don't think it might not be. We see 3 down for Francis Howell, and now we can see that Sykeston is all-inning Regirock from that defense buff. No, wait. Yeah, defense buff. And now it's going to be a rotation to top lane. We already see the recalls are in. We're in for another team fight, but this time we have Sykeston with a massive advantage. Both in levels and with buffs. Does Sykeston get in there in time to steal is the question. And which they do! They get to steal! Sykeston has secured every Reggie so far, and down goes Dragonite, down goes Buzzwole, and down goes Trevenant. Now down goes Sylveon. Last one standing, well, was the last one standing, was Decidueye, who's just now backed up to the goalpost. 1 minute till Rayquaza spawns, and Sykeston looking dominant here. The score is close still, though. I mean, there is still a shot for Francis Howell to make the run, but you're just gonna see how this plays out here. We got about 30, going on 30 seconds, so we see Rayquaza come out, and from there, that could either decide. Rayquaza always a deciding factor of these matches, at least almost always. Deciding factor of, are we going to see a map 5, or is Sykeston going to clinch that spot in the grand finals? Sykeston, dominant team all season. I believe they were the #1 team in win percentage. And it's showing right now. You can see excellent coordination from Sykeston. And scrimming against them this entire season, it's been... scrimming against Sykeston the entire season, I've seen this coordination grow. This team plays excellent. Wonderful team. And Francis Howell, absolutely dominant from time to time. Anyone can take this round here. And we see, once again, 5 Unite moves ready for this fight. Who kicks it off is the real question. Yep, we can see Sykeston pushing out here. While Sylveon plays more back, but we do see a Spirit Shackle hit to Clefable. As they start going after the Decidueye. The hunt is on, and I think the Unite Battle's on too. Yeah, the Unite Battle's definitely on. We see Metagross come out. We see 5 dead for Francis Howell, and I think that might end their hopes of going to the grand finals in this series. They still have losers finals, but I think, yeah, I think that Sykeston does move on to the grand finals here. Yep, we get to see the 100 score come in. I think that's it for this round. I think Sykeston takes this 3-1, and we're moving on. Excellent from Sykeston here. They pulled it back early on to the series and have just been holding on to that lead. They might have lost it during the beginning of the Rayquaza fight, but I don't think that mattered here. You can see a 3K come in. Now level 15 Espeon. Last one being alive right now, being a level 11 Trevenant. I don't think that level 11 Trevenant can do anything here. Trying to get farm, trying to get score, but I don't think that Trevenant in 20 seconds can get enough score to score. They need how much to win? A bit more, well, solid amount of 400. And they're not going to get that. I think Trevenant's ult does not matter here, and yeah, Sykeston take this round. Absolute dominance. Next up, I believe you'll be seeing Francis Howell try to make their attempt at a grand finals here versus Sykeston, a rematch. A story, well, match for the ages versus Hickman here. Hickman also trying to get a rematch versus Francis Howell, who knocked them into the loser's bracket. But we see once again another MVP for Not Totally. The captain really representing the team well and playing excellent. Bringing their A game to state. I can say all of these players are, and it's wonderful to view. But I will see you for the next match. think it's going to be Dragapult versus Talonflame. Talonflame, once again, very good early game carry. And then you're going to compare it to one of the best late game carries in the game, Dragapult. So I think if I'm Talonflame, I'm causing a lot of early problems bot lane. Don't let that Dragonite get up here. That Dragonite will be a problem late game. And if I'm on the other side, goal would be to shut down or avoid Talonflame at all costs. If you're bot lane, you can't overextend too much, or else you're going to deal with it. It won't be too pleasant. But yeah, we can see the Talonflame getting that early farm. Interesting choice on the well, acrobatics. That's what the first move is, the acrobatics. But still, getting all that farm. As we now go to bot lane, we see them securing these Indeedee, and the top Indeedee. Well, actually, I don't think it's spawned yet, but that's going to be where bot lane has a lot of fights come down to. And wait a minute. They might have had a disconnect as they're all sitting in spawn. So maybe we might be having a problem here. Yeah, I think we had a disconnect on the end of Francis Howell. So we might see round change. Are you going to see some dancing happening? Or are they going to just... Yeah, I think we're going to see some dancing happening around their spawn here. So we wait for like the 5-minute marker. And I think the Slowbro might have crashed there in spawn. So yeah, I guess we'll wait for that to happen. Oh no. Whoa, why are you being so aggressive? It's dancing season, dance and spawn. Disconnects are actually fairly common in Unite though. Happened to my team once before in the UCS. Very fun. But yeah, I guess we'll see you after this issue is resolved. And we're back. We're likely going to see the same thing as we saw before, but we did see that crash come out. Unfortunate scenes there, but I hope to see everyone get back and see a pretty good game. Yep, we just wait for all these picks to go in here. Yeah, full replay here. Alright, perfect. Very quick actual draft. You know, imagine if drafts actually went like this. I've played too much of UCS. I've seen people just drain this clock. And I'm also guilty of that too. Anyway, as we said for these final preparation phases, let's actually examine these builds more. If we look at that Talonflame build, actually I think I run it almost identical to that. If we look at that build, you're going to look at that attack weight there. And that Talonflame needs to score 6 times to max out that attack weight. Other Pokemon that need to score 6 times to max out an item include... Wait. Literally no one else. That is the only score-locked item buff. Oh no. Actually, never mind. Nope, never mind. Still right. Yep, only one. So Talonflame is the only one that's locked behind that score wall. To scale. Movement also scales with the Charging Charm. I do see a very interesting Trevenant build here. I expected to see an Aeos cookie on that Trevenant, so they'd have to get score, yes. But also, it also help him be tankier, much more bulkier. Like an Aeos cookie would give that Trevenant 1,000 more HP, which would put it above Blissey's natural max, which is at 15, level 15, 10,000. Highest in the game. We now see these the lane members march down here, as there goes the Zod. Actually, now there goes the Zatu. And just great. Just farming looks great from both teams here. Actually, I think the top lane duo, I believe it is going to be that Blissey got more farm than the Trev there. But they still are all at pretty even levels here. Yeah, overall, it's just looking great for them. Yep, we now see that level 5 Legendary. Let's see if they pick Aerial Ace or Flame Charge. Bot lane seems to be where all the action's about to head down. And yeah, we see it looked like the mid has rotated down there, both of them. So things could get very interesting. Yep, we now see the fights be initiated as I think this fight is going very early on into the favor of Francis Howell. You can see Fletchender trying to stop that first goal there, but also trying to get that pick, and which is possible. One Acrobatics here would get the pick if it landed directly in the center of it, which unfortunately it did not for the end of Hickman. So, but they still get the Dragonair. Or is it Dratini still? Oh, it's Dragonair now. And yeah, top lane, very pokish right now. And well, actually not that traditional if you look at it. You see a dual tank top lane. Very bulky out of the side of Hickman. But if that Umbreon does run Wish, could be a second support and very beneficial in helping recover the Trevenant, but look at that. Massive pick. I believe it's Flame Charge Fly. I would have Flame Charged earlier on that just because if you don't know how... Actually, no way, it's not Brave Bird. Does it say? If it was Brave Bird, you'd be able to get a reset on that Flame Charge if you landed. But yeah, Flame Charge Fly. So that's very interesting. I don't usually see that set ever come out. But the Mean Look... So yeah, Umbreon's running Mean Look here, trying to keep them in a tighter zone in which Trevenant can pick at them. Meanwhile, you can see Hoopa using portals to rotate from lane to lane. But you can see the Talonflame trying to get the kills there. So I think, yeah, Dragonair got the recalled spawn. As things go down, I think we get to see Mule get popped here. I didn't even know Mew was that high of a level right now, but Mew is very good at farming, very good at scaling, it seems, as both teams are pretty close in average levels. And looking at this now, yeah, a Reggie fight is happening. I think they might try to Talonflame Fly Steal, and they do. And yeah, they get the Regirock, and I think that wins that team fight there. And I think we get to say goodbye to that Golzip. Yeah, and now Hickman has the lead, though they do lose the top Reggie. And looking at this here, just another team fight. Pretty major here, and all Talonflame has to do is just play the fly picks. But also, you're seeing big plays out of the Mew there. Great Hyper Beams. Hyper Beam and Surf are very good crowd control for this area. And right now, the meta really aligns with crowd control, which is a major point of Hickman's composition. As we just see this going down, yeah, there's a pick onto the Umbreon there, and yeah, that's 3 down now for Hickman. We do see Talonflame ult come out, and which might end up to lead to the death of 2, but I think there's just too many people there for Talonflame to fight, so Talonflame has to retreat. Oh no, wait, Talonflame died there. I didn't even realize. I thought Talonflame was still up. Yeah, Talonflame goes down, and we just see him pushing out here. And just looking at this, yep, there we go. We can see the portals coming out from Hoopa, waiting. Well, actually, I think they went to the other lane to take on the bot Reggie of a good rotation, while keeping pressure up here in top lane. Francis Howe playing pretty well right now, and I think right now, there's limited contention. Sorry, I can't speak. On that spot. There we go, though. Hickman does rotate down. I think they're trying to get that attack buff. There is a pick from the Talonflame. Though they get the Regieleki in top lane. You can see Talonflame goes up top to try and defend. I don't know. Yeah, the Regieleki did get into the goalpost. The lead, the game overall is decently close right now. As we do now see more Hoopa portals, as I think Hoopa rotate top, or did they send the people bot? It doesn't really matter right now, as actually now it does. Talonflame comes out of nowhere, taking out the Dragapult. Meanwhile, yeah, we can see a lot of 40s and 50s, and we're 1 minute away from Rayquaza. Lives are much more crucial, but also ult usages too. Look at the ults right now. Both teams have 4 out of 5 people with ults. And yeah, you can just see them playing for another team fight. Francis Hal there, putting a lot more pressure into it. But if theoretically, if Rayquaza does go Hickman's way, you notice that they have a lot more score reserved than Francis Hal. And Francis Hal has more pushed up goal zones, which is a good thing right now, but in late game could be a disadvantage when it comes to scoring. As we now see Rayquaza release, well, flies in from the top. It actually flies around the map. That's a fun little detail. Throughout the game, you do see it fly around the map. But look at the damage! We're seeing the Hoopa ult. It was just an ult battle, and I think Hickman won that. Yeah, there goes Hoopa. Hickman likely going to try to all-in Rayquaza here. If you get Rayquaza, you win the game. While the Umbreon puts pressure onto the Slowbro. Another tap. So let's see. We're likely going to see Rayquaza go down here unless we can see a Dragonite steal. There we go. We get a wonderful steal from the well, actually more of a secure from Talonflame as it now goes to score. And I think Hickman take the first round here for Losers Final. Unless it can somehow stop the shields from action, but I don't think they do. Hickman takes the lead here with a minute left. And yeah, scores are flooding in. Hickman does take this first round here. Unless maybe, no, they're playing defense. They'd have to have a very good push and enough points to score to beat Fen. I don't think they're going to get that. Especially since a lot of they win levels. All Umbreon has to do here is stall. Actually, yeah, Umbreon Trev just have to stall. Which is very possible, as Umbreon can just trap them in an area. Meanwhile, in bot lane, it is a Talonflame hold, but Talonflame uses ult to push them away from goal zone. And I think that secures it. There is no coming back here on the end of Francis Hal in this round, and Hickman goes up 1-0. And we're back here for the next round of the ban phase. The bans are going to look pretty interesting here. I think Toko probably pushing here for the Gardevoir ban, just because they don't want to face it. I don't blame him. Gardevoir, very dangerous unit overall. And a Talonflame ban. I'm very much so familiar with that. You know, I have a story about that. So, looking at that Talonflame ban, when I played Francis Hal, they almost always, they banned Talonflame. And, it was because I played so much Talonflame. I'm not gonna lie, Talonflame used to be so good. But they, tend to ban Talonflame. Never got to play it at all this season, really. But the thing is, I hadn't played it in months. That's the truth from that one. I never played in a while. Just had 260 matches, I think it was, in Talonflame, just there. But after seeing that, I wish I played it a lot more. And yeah. But as we look at it here, we can see picks are coming in. Zero Aura for Francis Howell. I don't know if I played them with Zero Aura or not. I think they tend to ban it, but yeah, that's an interesting one. Overall, the composition's pretty interesting, but I think it's going to be a battle of a team that is much more squishier with the Cinderace, Decidueye, Zero Aura duo. Well, trio, not duo. It's trio. Compared to a much more bulkier Ballisti, Umbreon, Trevenant. As we wait for the final preparation phase, just like in normal skim through for cursed items, there are none. So I think anyone with recovering moves is going to have a pretty good time recovering. Now we finish the final preparation phase as we load in. Is that Talonflame ban going to be enough to stop Hickman here? As Hickman, it was a close game throughout. Talonflame did cause problems, but is that going... Yeah, once again, is this going to be enough? We're looking here, is that Zero Aura going... Like, are they too squishy to fight this team? Because late game carry Dragapult will melt the HP of that team. I think early game is the most important part for Francis Howell right now. And it's all going to start on that Zero Aura, and likely finish with Zero Aura too, if Zero Aura can scale properly. Yep, we just see some farming going down. Who's going to get the top in DD? Well, top Baltoy, bot lane, and DD. And I think it's going to go to the way of... Did they get sealed? No, I think it went the way of... Maybe Hickman. I think they got the steal there. That was a close one. But we do see the Umbreon Trevenant composition again. And this time they're more pushed back. I'm seeing like they're playing more conservatively against that Decidueye. Meanwhile in bot lane, I think Zero Aura already went down there and Dragapult's now going down there to fight. Now it's a 3v3 in bot lane and both sides are losing HP pretty fast. Who's going to be the first to fall is the real question. Actually, I think, that's 2 down. So I think that answers that question pretty quickly. It is going to be Francis Howell. The squishiness of the team, especially early game, is showing. And, we can now see the team's pushing back a bit more, but look, you can see... Actually, no, they had the level 4 Score Bunny was able to repel the level 7 Dragapult. Dragapult is a very squishy character. And it's much harder to fight like Cinderace overall is such a difficult Pokemon to fight. Top lane under a lot of pressure still. While they do have levels, not by much, I don't think it's gonna help a lot. While there was also a mid lane fight for who could get the middle Altaria farm, and I think that went bad for Zeraora there as the team did decide to collapse on them. And now we can see the Rowlet was now Startrix was chasing, and he chased into a Trevenant, and now he's in a pinch between Trevenant and Dragapult. They do take out the Dragapult, but can the Trevenant Umbreon win that fight against the Slowbro there? And it might go that way. As we can now see, the Decidueye does get the pick, but now they're running into hostile territory. And I think we're seeing what's sort of a team fight go on right here. Dragapult is back, and now Zeraora trapped, a very movement-heavy character trapped in a mean look, as they now rotate top to take on Regieleki, it seems. I think that's where the next fight's going to be, unless they make the decision to go down bot and focus on the Reggie. But I think it's going to be a team fight top, opting to take the top Reggie and over the bot Reggie. Actually, no. I think both teams decided to split up their pushes. Umbreon likely playing a steal. But also, Dragapult and Mew have ult, which could be a factor, but we also do see they have Dragonite now. But it doesn't seem to be doing enough, as Dragonite does go down to the Trevenant. The bulk just isn't there yet, and it is really showing here, as you do see a massive breakaway from Hickman down in bot lane, and they haven't even taken the Reggie yet. While Regieleki does get taken by Francis Howell, they have nothing to really capitalize on it. Meanwhile, you can see that Hickman has their tanks pushed up so far to play actually just Umbreon and Dragapult, and it's almost impossible for anyone to get there in time to respond to stop them. And Umbreon gets some mean look off before Umbreon goes down, enabling the Dragapult. I don't know why I blanked on me for so long, but the Dragapult to get those kills there. Trying to get out of there before Dragapult goes down. They succeed. But we also see Trevenant ult come out here. I think they're planning on fighting this. And Trevenant now getting chased. We see Dragapult go down in the back to a Zeraora, which could have massive implications later in the game when it comes to which mid laner is a higher level from, well, jungler is higher level than the other jungler. But from there, we'll see. You can see Trevenant getting chased by 3, likely going to go down here to this enemy team, yeah. There it is. Francis Howell so close to taking the lead here, as we do pass that 5-minute mark. We do see Mew come out, boosting special attack if all those in the area. And we do see a Hyper Beam come out, and I think Mew getting all these confirmed to picks. And yeah, now we can see them chasing. They have the advantage to chase. And the Reggies are now coming out. Right now, though, we see at a disadvantage it's Francis Howell with Cinderace down. And we're now seeing the Reggie rotations here, especially at top. Both top Reggie might be bait, but I guess they're actually going to play it as a team fight. We see the Decidueye ult come out, but are they just going to play out of range until it runs out? I think they do, and then they start playing the fight as a team. And yeah, I think it is going to be a bloodbath right here for this Reggie. But also Dragapult does get the bot Reggie playing, so the team was playing at disadvantage in numbers, and they get the bonus from, I believe that was Reggie's steal, so that's an attack bonus. And you could see a massive push and a goal zone secure from Hickman. Hickman now able to play that top Reggie with pretty good coverage, and Dragapult slowly rotating up, likely would get a good jump on Zeraora. But the Zeraora, which is massive in this situation, does a lot of damage. It just wasn't enough, as we do see Hickman does get the Reggie. Hickman starts taking advantage of their numbers here in the situation, starts pouncing on the more spread out MOSEF, and they are doing pretty good at playing this advantage. Unless, was that 0? Yeah, it was 0. But the Regieleki is not really going to get into that goalpost. It is going to be stopped, but damage was already done. You do see that they're playing more conservative with 30 seconds until Rayquaza. And likely are going to recall for HP. Actually, I guess they're going to play this team fight from mid-secure, and I think they're winning it. Early pick onto Dragonite, whose ult would have been very valuable at stealing here. Zeraora goes down to Dragapult. Once again, that HP difference is really showing right now is how quickly they fall. It's a 10-point game right now, but that could quickly change here soon if Decidueye can't steal. And I think Decidueye is getting chased down right now while they're getting attack boost by the Mew. And I think that could be it. Yep, there we go. You see Rayquaza gets a cure, and that's the biggest game changer of all. They move to score. Will they be able to stop the score in time? It's a real question. I don't think they are, and I think Hickman's going to go up 2-0 right now. Massive plays out of Hickman, great coordination in that team fight at the end of the game. All they have to do is defend with a near, well, actually it's a 300, yeah, 300 point lead, 310 point. So they're just gotta play that lead. And it will require 3 people to score 50s, which would likely require a team wipe for Francis Howell. And that just doesn't seem likely as they keep getting wiped on their own end. Into Dragapult, now level 15, once again, one of the best late game carries. It's dominant. $30 seconds left. Well, yeah, going on 30 seconds left, and I don't see a comeback happening here. I think we're going to see Hickman up 2-0 in at match point to go to the grand finals to play Sykeston. Unless Francis Howell, once again finding themselves back in an 0-2 scenario, could attempt to make a comeback in this series, get a reverse sweep, and go on to the grand finals, but they might not see that. They don't have enough time to score, by the way, to get all of that 12 points they need. So, yeah. We see another win by Hickman here. Close game until it's not. And a massive game from Undead Myth and Toko. Both with 9+ kills and both with a 100+ score. Same thing at the Trevenant, also getting a 100+ score. Looking here at the battle data, we see that no one passed 100k, but Undead Myth was close to 93k in that bubble. And actually, we see 100k, 120k recovery practically from the side of Hickman. If you look at the Blissey there, that's the most recovery I've actually ever seen on a Blissey. So that was an excellent game there. Very underrated plays, it seems, going under the radar, but wow. Great recovery and great damage on the side of Hickman took him to win that round, so I guess we see how map 3 goes next. And we're back here for another round. We can see the band phase has just begun. If we look here, actually I haven't. Yeah, once again we're going to see the Gardevoir band come out from the side of Hickman, but we're going to see an Umbreon band, Ban the Enabler, which is a very good call by the side of Francis Howell. Is that enough? Would be the question. We're now seeing a Chandelure pick first? No. We see the return of a Talonflame. Hickman picks Talonflame as we see Dragapult and Trevenant come into play. It looks like you're going to see a heavy self-recovery team here in Blissey and Buzzwole. Great duo overall, great recovery on both of them. But more importantly, there are no cursed items in play so far. I was about to say, if we saw Pikachu with one item, that would be a problem. Taking Slowbro out of the equation here as their tank. I don't even know who's playing Slowbro. Oh, looks like Jamon is. Alright. Well, Jomon. We see Undead Myth rocking that Talonflame build again, and once again, actually, wait. We see more stacks are required here, as Buzzwole also has to get score stacks. Same with the Trevenant, who's also running Ao's Cookie, so they have to dual stack. And I think that's it on stacks. So that Trevenant's running Ao's Cookie Attack Lane. So, on that, every time they score, they get one stack for both. And they need to score 6 times still. I'm now lit up here, and I think maybe the top lane is going to be a swing factor here on this map. Both teams are running speedsters. Wait, they're running a speedster bot lane. That could be problematic here. Speedsters are very squishy, and Machamp isn't the bulkiest of all-rounders. And that could lead to a few problems here. As you can see, Trev is getting the early score stacks. But overall, bot lane isn't that squishy. They have a very bulky character in Blissey. It's currently a Chansey, but will become Blissey, and that's a very bulky character. Mew's a very good supporting character. Dragonite, very squishy. Talonflame on the other team is also very squishy, but I think this is going to be... There's going to be plenty of kills this round, is my prediction here, just looking at the HP values of all these teams. Looks like there might be a battle top lane. Dragapult rotating up there. I see a solid fight. You can see... Talonflame's already up there, but they go down to the Dragapult. Does Dragapult go down? Dragapult goes down to Buzzwole. Buzzwole goes back, gets a berry, and is likely going to jump on the Trevenant. Trevenant does go down here. Great recovery from the Buzzwole there, who's now going to try to get the Ninetales. Does not get it. And you can see, look, yeah. The second jungle has just spawned, so we're going to see Fletchinder now. As, yeah, Hickman's trying to find that second jungle, and so is, well, actually... Is Francis Howell trying to farm it? No, I think Francis Howell is trying to fight in top. Early freeze onto that Buzzwole there. I don't think it changes the tide of the battle. Actually, I think it enables Talonflame to get Fly, which is going to be massive here soon. As you can see from the flank, we see Talonflame come in, gets one, and is about to get two here, it seems. Instead of getting the kill, it tries to go for the score to get its attack weight stack. But there we go. There's stacks for everyone, as a gold zone is now destroyed in Hickman's favor. We see the Regis are going to spawn here in about 20 seconds. And that is very much so favorable if you are in Hickman, who has control of the top Reggie. And the duo of Blissey and Mew keeping a very good presence at bot lane for the bot Reggie, and actually applying a surprising amount of pressure. You can see Talonflame playing for the attack rate stacked, rather than fighting, well, trying to win a team fight, as we do see the bot lane fight is about to start here. Talonflame trying to get out of their life. As I think Mew's caught in the middle of all of this. Talonflame does go in and does a solid amount of damage, but is likely going to fall here. Yeah, falls right there. And Mew having ult here. I think Mew is... A lot of people actually ult Scrata looking at these levels, but Mew's the only one back to ult, and now Meowscarada. Dragapult does get the secure. And it's now going to be a race to top lane for Regieleki. Running up top lane, yep, we can see Buzzwole's the first to arrive. Meowscarada not too far away. You can't group up without Meowscarada ult there. If that happens, that is very much so detrimental to any hope of winning a team fight. Two ults on the side of Francis Howell right now. But we do see a level up for the Blissey, not a level 8. Which... Closer to ult, I don't know if Blissey is ult yet, but also look at the amount of damage that Francis Howell has taken. Talonflame might go down, but Buzzwole cleaning house right now, and that is a lot down. Buzzwole does go down and doesn't get the Dragapult. So I don't think anyone's going to take Regieleki yet. Actually, never mind. Dragapult does take it. It does go down to Mew, but Dragapult does take Regieleki. Now it's going to be a fight to get Regieleki in. Does anyone try to stop Regieleki? Likely will be the Buzzwole right here. We do see Talonflame dropping it from the sky. Regieleki didn't make it into the goalpost. But now it's going to be a fight. Maybe try to stop the Trevenant, who now likely is full stacked. Slowbro does go down to Machamp there. But you see Talonflame get two. Echoes of the first round here, where it was a very close game until the end. Talonflame picking up a lot of kills around score, and I think Hickman was at a disadvantage here too. History might... There's a chance history repeats itself, but if you're Francis Howell, you're just trying to keep that pressure on, not let that happen. You can't let that Talonflame get enough, well fed. But I think it might here. It actually does get the Dragapult. Talonflame does go down. Now it's on a 20-second respawn timer. But you can see that. Actually, when you look at, there's more pressure on Higginson than... Oh, and now it's a bot lane fight. We're looking at this fight right now. Regirock could be anyone's game right now. We do see a pick from Slowbro, which, and we saw Mule go off right back there, giving brief immortality, but we see 3 down on both sides. Talonflame coming in. That Fly, I don't think it gets it. I think, is anyone close enough? No, I think, yeah, Meowscarada gets it. And just looking at this, it's not going to be a battle for top lane Reggie. And pick onto Slowbro. Yeah, advantage now in Francis Hall's hand. The game is now. And no one's really getting that Reggie. Mainly because they don't have to. If you're Francis Howell, you're just playing to get these picks here, out-level them for the Rayquaza fight. Make sure they aren't alive. But if you're Hickman, you can't die too much anymore. You got to, if you get a pick here, it's massive. If you don't, so be it. You just got to get that one legendary mob that's going to spawn here in 15 seconds. But actually, there it is. You do see Regieleki's got, and that could be a problem. Gives Hickman more to think about. But also, you see Dragapult go down. A very massive late-game carry would be massive for the Rayquaza fight. Now it's going to be a team fight here. Hickman wins this. They do take it. They go to the Grand Finals against Sexton. If not, then it is going to go to a map 4. We see an early pick onto the Ninetales. We're going to see 100 scored by Francis Howell. If Rayquaza does fall into Hickman's hands, will it be enough is the question. We do see Buzzwole does go down. Talonflame goes down. It's up to the Slowbro in the Blissey. They just gotta hold for a few seconds. Try to get the team off spawn. And set up for a better play, but I don't think we're going to get that unless Talonflame can get a steal. Eyes are all on Talonflame here. Actually, I don't even think they're going to fight Rayquaza, but they don't have to. You try to take out the Dragapult here, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think Francis Howell are going to take this round. Nonetheless, you look down at bot, well, not bot, but right at that Rayquaza fight, you can see Mew gets a pick, but never mind, Ninetales in their ultimate just quickly shuts down that dream as Francis Howell do take a map, take the swing map again. Well, that's 5 dead, and that's definitely, that seals it. You have the option to try and take Rayquaza, but just leave it at full HP. Don't let them have a shot at even stealing it. Doesn't matter right now. They can't score anymore. Just, yeah, play with what you have. That seals it, though. Later game team fights sealed it for Francis Howell. Not Francis Howell, for Hickman in that round. Losing top lane in the way that they did, that second Regieleki fight, was very costly. And it showed there. And just looking at this battle data here, you can see great recovery and great damage. But once again, Dragapult being a massive, actually overall on the entire side of Francis Howell, just a lot of damage. And there just wasn't enough recovery to stop it. But I guess everything's just going to gravitate to, well, as match point for Hickman, they can't really let momentum drive Francis Howell to another win. And if you're Francis Howell, you just got to ride that wave of momentum and stick to what's working. Meowscarada, Dragapult, such a good combo. Paired out with the stun of Trevenant and Machamp, just causing chaos in the bot lane. Could be what you just need to win the rest of the series. Until then, I'll see you in the next map. And we're back again. Looking at bans here, I don't know who Hickman will choose to ban. Likely just stick that Gardevoir ban. On the end of Francis Howell, you're going to stick to that Umbreon ban. Umbreon too big of an enabler, and Hickman seemed to struggle without it there. I saw that Machamp flash. That was funny. Anyway. But, yeah. The first pick here will be Trevenant. Yep, just keep Trevenant there, make sure it's yours. But they're going to go Talonflame again, likely. But who do they pair top lane with? Because I don't think Slowbro was the play there. Well, actually, who to pair bot lane? I think Blastoise is a good pick. Safe pick, too. Actually, we're going Slowbro again. We see, yeah, looking at this here, Meowscarada is going to make a return in bot lane with another Dragapult mid lane. We don't see much change to the strategies that have already worked. Likely going to run Machamp again. Yeah, I think the team comps are going to be near identical. Not identical, but near. I think there was only one total Pokemon change overall, and I think that was maybe Blissey for Clefable. That might be the only change. As we look at this here, though, I don't know how this is going to look. I can see 2 XP shares, which is questionable on the end of Hickman. But it is what it is there. Looking at the items, we can see 3 eject buttons on the side of Francis Howell and 3 on the side of Hickman. Every time I check for eject buttons, it's an even amount on both teams. Well, not even as an even number, but even as in each team has the same amount. And I'm like, that is... I just don't think I've seen that until today. But also looking at this, we can see the X attack, X speed. I think Mr. Man is a big X attack fan. I don't think I've seen him run any other item. But we do see a full heal on Buzzwole, which I think might be a counter to the Ninetales. Actually, is it a counter to the Ninetales? It might be. But trying to get counters there any way that they can. We now see a bot lane push. Well, actually, not what they push, but we're getting their farm, and I think the farming is pretty even right down there. I'm pretty sure there was some uneven farming in the bot lane for Francis Howell, but Francis Howell does get first goal again. As actually that's some added pressure onto the Trevenant. But as we go to secure Verandides and we get the levels that they need, I think top lane is a much more interesting battle. Looking at how low they are HP-wise, they have Sprigatito now the odd one out, trying to play a far push, but I don't think it's enough. I don't think they're getting out. The pinch is in, and they're gone. And now you can see Buzzwole pushing up. They can score that top Baneri, but actually Dragapult gets a pick onto a Buzzwole as the other mid laners down in bot lane adding pressure down there. So up to Slowbro to solo defend until we can see Buzzwole walk off spawn. But as we go down the bot lane, we can see Talonflame going back to farm their jungle. No one really coming out victorious in the bot lane duel. I think we see the mids rotating up top side again, or at least looking to. Actually putting Meowscarada back in jungle to get some levels. We do see Dragapult look to be getting jumped there by... Yeah, Dragapult very low on HP, actually goes down to the Slowbro, and I think the same thing might be the fate for the Machamp, well, which is a Machop right now. As we see Buzzwole Bears, Buzzwole trying to get the attack weight stack in. Meanwhile, I believe Talonflame taking damage somewhere. Yeah, right down there, bot lane. Going for another jungle round. Meanwhile, we can see more Aeos and attack weight stacks coming in from the Trevenant. And picks in top lane. As there we see Talonflame now evolved, trying to get as much, well, damage off as possible. Unfortunately, it wasn't able to happen. I think they did get most of the farm there, though. As you can see, there's a lot of points left over on the ground, and they're maxed out currently for their level. Hickman down a goal zone right now and 110 points, yet to score. They have two people who rely heavily on scoring fair builds. So that is very detrimental right now, but we do see the Regis now spawned, which will lead to more team fights here. The question is, which Reggie do they prioritize? And it seems every team is after that Regirock right now. Meanwhile, Machamp tries to get that top one, but bot one is secured by Francis Howell. Though, I believe I saw Talonflame get a pick onto the, Ninetales. But also, top Reggie is secured by Francis Howell as well. 2K comes in from the Trevenant, who's getting hunted down by Mew. But Mew is forced to retreat, as you can see Dragapult is now out with... Well, full force Dragapult. That's all you need to know, is it's Dragapult's there. Dragapult causes a lot of pain for almost anyone. Right now, it's 171-0. Hickman still yet to score here. Momentum still trending in Francis Howell's direction. You see I believe it's a split push, but a lot of trying to put pressure on the bot lane. Sending Buzzwole down there to help fight. But you see a Trevenant ult that practically leads to the death of 2, and maybe the death of 3. No, actually, Buzzwole gets both berries. They're unable to recover off, well, unable to get stolen, and now Buzzwole is just at a disadvantage. Meanwhile, Meowscarada takes out Talonflame. Francis Howell looking dominant here. You see, the bottom lane Reggie is going to spawn in actually both Reggies are going to spawn with less than 30 seconds now. Both teams are going to have to prioritize which one they take. As we see, the left side team does have a huge lead. Actually, they're the only ones with points on the board currently. 211-0. If I'm Hickman here, I'm just trying to get some score in. Because Buzzwole and Talonflame rely on score to do well. We do see a massive team fight about to break out down the bot lane, as Slowbro does ult the Dragapult, and Mew ult comes out too to boost the attack of its teammates. We do see a pick onto a Trev. Though Meowscarada does get top Reggie with the help of Machamp, I think the bot roulette Reggie is going to go the way of Hickman here, which could help him get up in the level ceiling. We see 40 scored and heavy damage to the top lane goalpost, which actually is gone. They got rid of that top lane goalpost there. The only goalposts that remain are in bottom lane for Hickman. But Hickman does get the Reggie Ice. And yeah, that's going to be a advantage here in this team fight, in which we do see Dragapult go down and Hickman starting to show life. Hickman needing to get a score here soon to keep up any sort of momentum that they may have just gained. We can see a massive play by the Trevenant there. Massive play by Trevenant too. And Meowscarada is coming in to clean house, as we do see 5 go down for Hickman. Like will be another team fight at the bot lane goal zone. Talonflame the first one to land. The early bird, but the early bird does get the first pick of this team fight. But we do not see... Actually, yep, Talonflame goes down Meowscarada. But the champ goes down to the Clefable, which is getting solid recovery in, as Meowscarada does come from a bush, picking up the Clefable kill, limiting the recovery. The question is, can they get Meowscarada or Meowscarada get them? Meowscarada level 2, Meowscarada going for 3, and Meowscarada going for 4. Can Meowscarada hit the pentakill here onto the Talonflame? Is Meowscarada going for the 5? I don't think Meowscarada is. Meowscarada played that safe. Rayquaza coming in 25 seconds. We do see Dragapult go down. Putting Dragapult on a time that would have him come back a second after Rayquaza's double points era started. 300-point lead. They need Rayquaza to win this series. Can they make the comeback here from the shutout? It wouldn't be the first time. Week 1 of the season, GSA versus Hazelwood West. We've seen 500-point comeback, maybe, I think it was, after not scoring a single point the entire game. But it doesn't look like we're going to see that here, as we see 3 go down already. That's 4 dead. All eyes are on Talonflame to steal, but I don't think they're going to fight. They don't have to. Talonflame goes down. That was 5 down. Actually, they are going to fight. Can they get a steal in? That's the question. They cannot, as Francis Howell might complete the shutout here to have full momentum going into a map 5. Losing that Umbreon seems to be much more impactful than most thought. And it's still showing here. 693 to nothing. Trevenant here on defense, not going to let him score. Maintain that shutout. And it looks like it's going to remain maintained. We have 3 down on respawn timer. It's 733 to nothing. Pressure fully on Hickman here. Yeah, Vera's being camped at their spawn. I don't think they're going to be able to leave it. As this losers finals gets much more interesting from a 2-0 lead to a potential reverse sweep here, as Francis Howell does take us to a map 5. Actually, the shutout is ended though, as Talonflame does score 4. But still 700 something to 4. Actually, Talonflame scores 16 to 20. So we will see a map 5. I think that's the first, well, actually the furthest any series has gone so far in the tournament. And what a round to do it in. 807 to 20. Well, I guess I'll see you for the map 5. And we're back for one of the most important rounds of this entire tournament. It's a win or go home for either team now. Francis Howell, all momentum in their favor as they are potentially getting the reverse sweep here. But we're seeing two changes here. No more Gardevoir banned, and now Trevenant getting banned here too. We see Blastoise come out here, which could be very well suited for this team in their composition, as we're likely going to see Funny Name switching tank. We're going to see Umbreon. We're going to see likely Undead Myth. What will they run here? If they're flashing Ninetales. But what is the pick? Is Blonde going to run Slowbro? The team's looking much bulkier of a supporting Ninetales, but is that what they choose to do? And we're seeing Mimikyu. Mimikyu is the best pick for this situation, let me be honest. Think about it like this. If you look, Gardevoir, squishy. Hoopa, squishy. Dragapult, squishy. I think that is the best pick, and then you're going to get the comfy pocket boost. On any of these things, it's dangerous. You have to pick Dragonite in this situation, because I don't think Machamp has enough HP to maintain it. They're going to go Machamp, though. So while momentum is in favor of Francis Howell North, this still could go in the direction of Pikmin. Okay, we have about 30 seconds before this match gets fully underway. And looking at this, I see there's still an XP share conflict, but they're still building Blastoise. And that will be, I think Blastoise Slowbro will be a very important combo for the rest of this game. Now we go into the match here. I expect to see the Gardevoir either top lane or mid lane. I think it's going to be top lane from my experience as a Dragapult mid. And I don't know where, yeah. Okay, yeah, so we do send Mimikyu mid. No early fights yet. I don't see anyone rushing the goalpost yet either. But the Comfy is doing wonderful on that Ninetales. It's like a dual support bot lane. It's not the first time I've seen it, but it is very beneficial. Because while Ninetales doesn't do healing, it is very good at support, well, enabling. It's a very good enabler. And, yeah. We do see a pick, though. While it was a trade, Squirtle does get a pick onto... which one was it? I think it was Rolls. And we do see... It's just a bunch of trades right now, actually. I think both teams have an even amount of eliminations, but now you can see top lane getting all this pressure. Mimikyu getting scores. I can't remember if Mimikyu had an attack weight or not, but Mimikyu now has better, I believe, levels overall. And yeah, this is a close series, actually. This is going to go down to the wire, it seems. Trade after trade. No one really seemed like a clear favorite here. Both teams have built to succeed, but I think a Mimikyu is going to be what changes that. Mimikyu is a good carry, especially late game, even without Play Rough, which was banned earlier in the season. Play Rough, very dangerous move, but I think we're seeing a lot of value here in Shadow Claw. Shadow Claw, Shadow Snake. Really valuable. I think, yeah, now Mimikyu's level 7, which is very problematic for anyone. Mimikyu has good range to fight, even though it is a brawl character. The mean look is there, but there's a corner of a goalpost that Ninetales could get shield from. Ninetales now putting pressure into that Umbreon. And, yep, there we go, we see it. I love to see it too. I love seeing the build, the Blizzard stun, and it just works. And yeah, I remember talking to Sykeson's captain about Blizzard stun, how much it works. It works. If you watch this, it just works. Trust. But just seeing this go down, we see our Reggies both spawned. Neither team really committing to either Reggie. More focused on these fights. And Umbreon got out of their life there. It's about to come back to his fight. Hindrance resistance is there, so it doesn't get hindered by either attempt. I think that was a very good ring placement overall by the Hoopa there. Blastoise unable to get out, as now we do see the commit for bot Reggie with a one-on-one in top lane for the top Reggie, in which goes in favor of Hickman, who are going to get the top Reggie up there likely. And just a battle right now for the Reggie Rock, and which is going to go into the favor of... It went to Francis Howell. I did not expect that. So both teams, I believe, are split on Reggie. Actually, no. They did not secure the top Reggie. I think Mimikyu went down for the team fight. And just seeing this all go down, we're going to see a top rotation using the Hoopa Ring to attempt to, well, secure the... I'm struggling to say secure that Regieleki. We see the Umbreon ult, which absorbs all the shields, but Umbreon leaves Machamp there to die, and now it's going to be a 1v3 in which Umbreon can definitely not win. Doesn't have the raw damage output to take care of that. As now we see them start loading up onto the, and absolutely decimate that Regieleki. Meaning Hickman does eventually secure that Regieleki, and Regieleki could be a very big player in later rounds versus Rayquaza. Well, later minutes in the series. We do see that the chase, actually Mimikyu lays off the chase, they go in on to Dragapult. Dragapult, such a worrisome carry, but it maintains that jungler advantage on for Mimikyu. And I think we might see another teamfight bot in which Machamp gets singled out. Actually, no, didn't Machamp live on one? Machamp gets out barely of their life, but it's not enough. The damage output from the Ninetales, the stun, causes a lot of problems. Mimikyu able to do so much damage. It's massive. Ninetales, great plays, great teamwork. Hickman showing up, trying to gain back that momentum they lost after map 2. Ninetales stunning, just great work out of this team Hickman right here. They're winning these team fights, they're keeping that pressure on. Gardevoir hits the ult, but the ult isn't enough as Gardevoir does go down to the Mimikyu. And they all start to go focus on that Registeel. We now start seeing a top rotation. You want to get that Regieleki. You want to keep up that pressure, but you want to make sure that Francis Howell has no more tricks up their sleeve to come back here for Hickman. And if you're Francis Howell, you want to enable a comeback. You want to use that Regieleki to keep yourself in this game. You cannot let it fall into the hands of Hickman, who could extend their advantage. We see Hoopa will come out here, which is interesting timing when you think about it, as Rayquaza is only 1 minute away. And the team is still falling around Hoopa, who, yeah, it's now a 4v1 for that Slowbro, but Slowbro's definitely going to fall there. But you still have Blastoise. They're whipping out so many ults before Rayquaza. They're not going to have that many when it comes to the fight unless they start grinding for it. And you do see Ninetales go down, but Mimikyu now coming off a spawn could lay chase. And that could be very problematic if you are on the end of Francis Howell, if you all go down before Rayquaza. Gardevoir left out of a healing trip. Gardevoir being the most valuable member of this team right now when it comes into Rayquaza. It seems like, is Francis Howell going to commit? It seemed to be a bit of confusion there, but they are going to commit to trying to get that Regieleki. Which they are going to get. It looks like we might have another team fight here, but actually I think they're instead going to run and try to play that Rayquaza. The winner of Rayquaza here goes on to the Grand Finals. So we wonder who's going to win this. You can see an early mean look onto the Blastoise Comfy, putting 2 people trapped in that mean look. But now we get to see this team fight begin. Pressure's on. We see Gardevoir will come out, but actually no we don't. Gardevoir goes down. Gardevoir was eliminated from that. We see, I think this is a major advantage. We see, is that 3 down? 3 down. Hickman's pushing. Hickman's actually, wow. And now they have the ability, they have all pressure. On Gardevoir right now to make any sort of comeback. Gardevoir could steal her here, but is it going to happen? It happens! Hoopa stole! This series, it's down to the wire. The team's off spawn. It's off to the races now, and who can get these scores? Francis Howell knows they don't have to. And I think that's it. I think Francis Howell, with a clutch steal from Hoopa, might just send Francis Howell to the state grand finals. Oh my! Ninetales goes down. I think we're about to see another one go down here too. Yep, Comfy goes down. 100 point, well actually 99 point lead for Francis Howell. They need something, we need magic if you're Hickman to win here. I don't think it's gonna happen. Hoopa sends the team top. No one, Gardevoir's bot. And I don't think anyone's in range. No one's gonna be off spawn in time. And I think that seals it. I think Francis Howell is now going to the state finals and is going to be Sykeston's opponent. What a play by Hoopa to keep them in the series. Actually, we'll win them the series. Oh my. Wow, I never thought it'd end this way. Francis Howell completes the reverse sweep off a clutch last-second Rayquaza steal to send their way and punch their ticket to that, well, actually, grand finals, where Sykeston has been waiting. Hoopa, MVP of that team there, both in score, in assist, and with that steal. We'll see you for the grand finals, Sykeston versus Francis Howell next. And we're back with a ban phase for our grand finals matchup. On one end, we can see Sykeston, who has dominated the upper bracket and has made it to this point, where they are banning Gardevoir and trying to win this entire tournament. I've played against Sykeston and Scrims the entire year, and I've just seen this wonderful growth from these players. All of them under the captain of Not Totally There. They've all grown, and it's just a wonderful sight to behold. On the other hand, we got the representative of, well, the region I played in, Francis Howell. At the end of the season, best team in that region. They looked good, and they just pulled off one of the best reverse sweeps I think I've ever seen at one of the best times. The composure to pull that off, to, well, win 3 straight maps in the losers finals to get to this point. Their engine must be running hot. As we look at these team comps here, we're seeing the dominant duo, Sylveon and Umbreon, which started this run for Sykeston that got them to this point. We're seeing the return of the Buzzwole, the Chandelure, and we're seeing the Blissey. On the other team, not much of a team. Actually, honestly, both teams got the compositions I think they wanted here overall. You see the Ninetales, which I think is the only odd one out here, because I think they would have rather Gardevoir, but still, the Ninetales. You see the Meowscarada. You see the Trevenant. You see the Machamp. All of them playing what might be, well, almost all of them playing what might be their best character. And I think we're in to see one of the most entertaining series of the season, if not the most. Both teams, I wish the best of luck, from the Section 1 representative of Sykeston High School and the Section 4 representative of Francis Howell High School, well, Francis Howell North. Well, all these teams fought so hard to get here, and these seemed like the best 2 teams going into it, and it has shown. I'm excited to see how this match goes, and I hope you all are as well. We're gonna see another, I guess it's going to be, actually, I don't know what Sykeston's mid lane is gonna be. Actually, no, never mind. Chandelure. So we're gonna see a Chandelure versus a Dragapult mid battle. On the other end, we're going to see a, well, actually, yeah, top lane, we have Buzzwole and Blissey versus Meowscarada and Machamp. That's actually a lane swap I did not expect to see. Because their top lane swapped down. So this is a very interesting turn of events here. Both lanes pretty evenly matched. Though Francis Howell does have more HP in top lane, but I guess the pressure can only last so long as we now see Sylveon and Piper Voice come into play. As soon as that Umbreon evolve, well, as soon as that Eevee evolves in Umbreon, we could see some solid problems if you're down in bot lane on Francis Howell. But in top lane right now, we're seeing Chandelure get up there. We're seeing Sykeston take on the early fight. They want this win, and it shows. But actually, Buzzwole goes down too. Both teams don't seem to be giving up. It's a one-on-one now in top lane until both teammates come, and now they retreat into their own safety. What a duel in top, and what a way to show how evenly matched these teams are. In bot lane, we're seeing Sylveon now start to push out. Ninetales now playing back at their goal zone. You can see Meowscarada trying to farm that, well, Florgata, I believe it is. Now evolving the Meowscarada. Now trying to rotate down for an interesting bot fight. Does Chandelure read this early? Actually, no. It doesn't rotate down, it actually stays in mid. Both lanes are now in an equal 2v2 as we see the fight happen right here. Well, it wasn't a fight. They're waiting for that Buzzwole to overpush so that Dragapult could get some value, but they don't. They play that bush. They play it safe. They play it cautious. There's no need for added mistakes here. They want perfection if they want to win this series. Meanwhile, in bot lane, you can see how outmatched they are. Both lanes at a disadvantage in numbers, each favoring a different school. But we do see an opening pick in top lane. What happens in bot lane? We do see Sylveon making a massive play, getting a lot of damage off. Meanwhile, in top lane, there's a lot of pain being caused. They get 30 in. Reinforcements are coming to top lane, but is it enough? We get another attack wake stack onto that Buzzwole. Now the fight's going all the way down in bot lane. Teams are rotating to take on that bot Reggie. Actually, they're playing it more cautiously, waiting for that team fight to come their way. They know where Meowscarada is. They can't get trailblazed. Actually, no, Meowscarada retreating. Like, we're going to take on that top Reggie with that Machamp. Francis Howell just showing enough presence to keep Sykeston from fighting. I guess that only lasts for so long. Sykeston, they get the mean look off. They now know Meowscarada isn't down there. They now know they have the ability to challenge that Reggie safely. And Buzzwole now knows that he has the clearance to easily fight that Ninetales. They get the Reggie. They're going to get this goalpost. And they're going to keep the lead here in this, well, round. Sykeston looking dominant here in this most recent stretch. Both teams... Actually, wait. Sykeston might have the most damage at the goalpost, but there's one goalpost gone, and that's on Sykeston's end. We do see they're pushing back the Meowscarada. But I don't think that's going to do a lot, as we do see Dragapult now push back the Umbreon. Sykeston waiting for an ability to take a fight, a team fight, likely to just get as much down as they can, get as much XP as they can from winning these battles. And I think it's going to happen to start off in bot lane, at least as a kickstart. We're going to try to get rid of Trevenant. Funny Name goes down here. Funny Name gets, yep, the counter for Trevenant. That mean look by Umbreon. But instead, it's now top lane. Top lane goes down. There's scores going in top lane with Buzzwole. They get their goalpost. And now we see top Reggie going to be the first one off spawn here in about 30 seconds. As we see pressure being put in by Sykeston. One point left in that goal zone. Just 1 point to take out that goal zone, and it would show much more signs of a Sykeston lead. Seeing that goal zone down, they have no berries to retreat to. Less recovery in that bottom lane, especially in this fight that's about to be coming up here at bottom Reggie. That's where it's all going to be at. We see a 2 coming in from the Buzzwole on Sykeston in. As there's a mean look into the Trevenant. Trevenant now very low. Trevenant gone. Less to worry about. That's 2 on respawn timer. Dragapult does have ult, but to be honest, Dragapult's always going to have ult here because Dragapult's ult is a very quick charge. We see Ninetales trying to position for a steal. Ninetales mean looked. And there's Buzzwole. Ninetales is gone. Sylveon gets the Regice. Full team fight win for Sykeston here, except for that Meowscarada who's playing that top Reggie. But Sykeston doesn't need to care. Sykeston has enough scoring output without it. I think they're going to load 40 into that goal zone, and then they're going to fight top. They're not going to go into that defending Ninetales. Why would you do that when you can go top, fight that Reggie? Yep, they get there just in time to stop it. And they're going to try to take out that Regieleki before it can do any damage here. Meowscarada trying to actually get a flank fair and trying to get foothold, but it doesn't matter. Sylveon trying their best to hold down here if they do eventually go down. Bot lane might have all that pressure in the world, but it's now even in goalposts. It's now a close game. We have 3 minutes remaining in this first map. The momentum is over into Francis Howell's end. Though another team fight could change that. If you look at the bottom, 4 people on each team have their ult. And that could be massive. I don't see any ults getting used until the Rayquaza fight. If so, you have to take a look at ult priority here. If you're Umbreon, you wait for almost every other ult to get popped, just so you can absorb their shield. Because Umbreon's ult will take every shield on that battlefield from that team. If you're Sylveon, you're like gonna use your... Actually, I don't think you would. I think I'd actually go to... I think it'd be Blissey Buzzwole as the introductory ult for this Rayquaza boss that's gonna be spawning here in just a few seconds.
The final stretch.
We can see that Trevenant trying to get that score, but Rayquaza spawned in now. Everything's gonna come down to this. Every ult is charged. We see a score coming in from the Machamp. We see Trev ult come out. We see all the ults come out. I think we just saw Meowscarada ult come out. We see one go down. Down goes Chandelure. That eliminates the ult, but down goes Meowscarada. Down goes Ninetales. They still have ults. I think we're about to see down goes Champ. I think we're about to see down goes Trevenant. And I think next up, down goes Rayquaza. As you see all of Sykeston, Aether coming off spawn, going to get that Rayquaza shield, is funneling in to fight this. You can see Buzzwole pushing out. Sylveon secures that Rayquaza, and I think Sykeston can take this first map comfortably with a 100-point score. Heavy push in the bot lane. All they need is 100 in this, and now they take the lead. Now they're going to push through there. Machamp, who is defending the top lane, now has to rotate down. Machamp with ult. Machamp pops the ult here. Is that enough? Machamp was actually stuck in Mean Look. Wait, actually Sykeston loses a few members. That's 3 down for Sykeston. Will Chandelure come off respawn in time to prevent a score? We can see a race right now. Chandelure's gonna have to drop top lane to stop it. Sylveon racing the bot lane. Actually, I think Sylveon raced the bot lane. But now we can see them. They're gonna deploy onto the goal zone. Oh no, I think that was a massive miscommunication. 56 is scored. I think Sykeston just lost the round. What a play by Francis Howell to make a comeback and that decision. And I think that was just an unfortunate turn of events there if you're Sykeston. The communication must have been off for what lane everyone goes. This is going to be very close, but I think Francis Howell actually just took that map from Sykeston. You see the score go up? Yep. 15 points. 15 points is what just took Sykeston down 1 in this series. What a last-second score by Francis Howell. And what an unfortunate scene of event if you're on Sykeston's Rayquaza group. For the first time, I think I've seen not totally under 90,000 damage on Sylveon at least, and that's just wow. What a series that we had! What a beginning of a series. I think we're in for a very good one, and I'll see you in the next map. Francis Howell up 1 over Sykeston. And we're back here for map 2. An excellent opening by Francis Howell North. Insane finish. Does Sykeston make a good recovery off of this? What happens? We see a very simple ban phase for Francis Howell. They know what they're banning, and they're gonna ban Clefable. And now we see a ban from Meowscarada. Which means we're likely gonna see Gardevoir come out this round. We might see Gardevoir Hoopa. Trevenant goes the way of Francis Howell. We see, I think it's going to be... Actually, I think it's going to be Umbreon Sylveon, yep. They lock in the dynamic duo to start. I think, yeah, we're about to see Dragapult Gardevoir go here. Actually, no, we saw Ninetales come out here. I guess that was what they wanted more of. Are we about to see Leafeon played? My region loves Leafeon. Leafeon represent? Yes, Leafeon represent. Anyway. This is an interesting comp. I did not expect this. Might be saving their best Leafeon for last. We're going to see a trade between Arrow and Tomas for the Umbreon and Buzzwole. We're going to see Blissey come out here, and I think for Sykeston, this was their best comp all tournament. I think we saw this in the earlier rounds. I think this might have been first series, and it just was a dominant setup, and I think they're going to continue that here. Likely this round, if they can play their game. And if I'm Francis Howell, I'm just shocked to see how that Leafeon plays out. Leafeon. Such a high damage dealer, but one of the easiest to kill characters in the game. Francis Howell once again splits them in a situation where they're insanely squishy and very prone to getting put on a very quick timer, but also quickly being put on that timer. Also, I just love the Ninetales skin that I get to see at the center of the screen. As we get into this in a moment, I think I just realized, yep, still 3 eject buttons no matter where I look.
Ready, go!
Alright, we move on here. We're going to see a mid-lane Dragapult once again on this purple side. And on the other end, we're going to see another round of mid-lane Chandelure. But, oh no, did Arrow not... I think Arrow might not have connected. I think we might have another replay coming up here soon. Yeah, this isn't looking pleasant. I don't know if they're going to try to fight this or not. I don't think they are. Are they dancing up? I think they're dancing in bot lane. Wait a minute. By any chance, are they dancing in bot lane? Yep. We have a nice little dance competition now, unfortunately, since we could not have Arrow connect in this round. Not totally showing off those moves, but I'm pretty sure Leafeon's just a little bit faster. Meanwhile, in top lane, we see Lampin spinning in circles. I never saw that animation before, actually. That's funny. As Lampin sets on fire. Trevenant, Phantom. We will be back in a few moments as we try to restart the lobby and get Arrow to connect. And we're back here. So after the dance party, I don't know who had the best moves. I think it went to that Leafeon there. I'm totally not biased. We should be seeing a full replay. This should be a pretty quick phase, as everyone is just going to go the same way they did last time. So, should be fairly simple. Should be pretty quick, honestly. Yep, there we go. We see Trev go out. Then we're going to see... Wow, they're ready. Same picks as last time. All the way through. Wasting no time at all here. We'll get back into the action where we started off. And yeah, this should be great. Alright, now we're back in the final preparation phase, and we shall see the second round take place. If you did not see the first map, some of you might not have, but Francis Howell was down the entire final fight until the very end. They might have lost the best buff in the game, the Rayquaza buff, that allows them to have a bonus shield in scoring. But someone managed to sneak around behind all the team fights and score 58 points, well, actually like 58 points to win the entire map in a come from behind win. And now we are in the second map here. Now as we get ready to begin here, we're going to see, well, once again, if you already know, it's going to be Dragapult versus Chandelure mid lane. The bot lane is going to be Umbreon Sylveon on the end of Sykeston versus, I believe it was Trevenant and... who is the second one? The bot lane? I think it's Trevenant, not Sylveon, Ninetales. With Leafeon and Machamp top lane. We see the early goal for the stack in bot lane, as we do see him taking a lot of damage from that Ninetales. We do see Sylveon come out to play, which means we might have Hyper Voice currently. Yep, there it is, and that is shredding through the Trev. In which, in an attempt to secure the Indeedee and get the first pick, Sykeston was ready for that. The aggression was well played there, and we might see an Umbreon now. We get the evolution. And Emilio likely is coming out here soon. They're trying to get that goal. You can see it just keep resetting, and it just did not go their way. But the Emilio does come out into the Dragapult, buying time for the Chandelure to rotate down bot. And now Umbreon coming off spawn. Meanwhile, in top lane, we are seeing the Indeedee fight happen. We see Leafeon, likely... Wait, Razor Leaf and not Solar Blade. Solar Blade... Actually, that's a very interesting thing, but Leafeon does come out on top with next to no HP to spare. I did not expect to see this moveset come into play here. Razor Leaf is a wild card, and I think that might actually work out well in favor of Francis Howell. Meanwhile, in bot lane, we are seeing major scores. The goalpost is now left at, what, 10 HP? So, Sykeston's still holding the advantage here, as we do see, the unevolved Ninetales and Trevenant Re-Evolutions trying to push out, which is Vulpix and Phantom. But we can now see, is that Chansey? Next no HP there. And Buzz will push back into her goal zone while the top Baneri does go in favor of Francis Howell. Meanwhile, back in bot lane, we are able to see another fight about to engage here. It's going to be a 2v3 in the favor of Francis Howell. But actually, the Mean Look does come in with the Snarl or Foul Play, I can't remember which one that is, and 1 HP practically. We see the Trevenant get away. But here is Chandelure. Just trying to play the farm there. Leafeon getting a bunch of value up in top lane, but right now it's all about this bot lane battle. Since the Reggie's also coming out here soon, this is going to be where the next team fight's about to take place. We do see a recall here, but it's now like 3v1 for this Ninetales, put in a very bad position, but they aren't going to push and try to capitalize off it with Phantom coming, well now Trevenant coming back off spawn. 4 players down in bot lane, 3 players in top. Yeah, both teams have numbers in their own respective lanes, but Sykeston does secure Regis and are likely going to try to play a major push through here to get rid of this goal zone, while Leafeon does their work and takes the top Regieleki for Francis out north. We see Machop go down. Well, yeah. Much with choke, isn't it, right now? We do see this gold zone does go down as they do rotate top. And they get the Regieleki stealing top lane from the Buzzwole, who does score 40, meaning there should be only 16 left, yeah, in that goal zone. Comboing Machamp, who now goes down. It is going to be... Actually, wait. How close are they to taking out this goal zone? They're only 3 off, and they have just enough score to take it out. This goal zone will go down. Sykeston up 2 goal zones, up 146 points. You can see Sylveon now pushing into that bot goal zone, but on their own, and I don't think they'd be able to do enough. Yep, only 6 points scored, and they're all collapsing onto that, not Sylveon, Leafeon, yeah, they're all collapsing on the Leafeon. Leafeon running, likely going to engage in another fight. We can see Ninetales gets a mean look as they don't get Leafeon trying to play their life. Stuck in a pinch. Not going to be able to run here. As, wait, actually, yep, Leafeon does go down, but it does take 1 down with him. I believe that Leafeon used ult. Yeah, Leafeon had ult. Meanwhile, on the end of Sykeston, everyone has their ult charged. Like, going to use it in an upcoming team fight here to get as much value as they can from it. Bot Reggie about to spawn. After the next battle is about to take place. This is going to be likely where we see at least 2 ults pop on the end of Sykeston just to ensure they get Regis. That's 1 ult. Actually, I think they might... yeah, there's 2. 2 ults come out as they do take Regis. Actually, no, they haven't taken it yet. I thought they did. I guess it recovered enough. Anyway, we might need another fight here. Yep, and then we see Sylveon go up to secure, as Regis is now secure, and they're going to rotate top lane. Trying to get there as fast as they can. Trying to beat them out, but it's not gonna work as they do get there just not in time, just a second late. Trevenant and Leafeon secure that Regieleki, which is likely going to be focused by Sykeston in an effort to defeat it. We do see Trevenant come out here, and it does a solid amount of damage, but I think Sykeston just quick on the recovery there. That's going to be 3 down. They take out the Regieleki and are just going to go down to bot lane, it seems, or just spread out. But yeah, nope, looks like a bot push. We see them trying to secure those final Altaria right there. Get a few levels off it, get a bit of farm off it, just enough to destroy this goalpost in 1 swoop if they get a 5 down. But also you have to take into account we're 1 minute off of Rayquaza. The game can be anyone's at this point. Lead less than 100. Levels close. This, yeah. Literally can go to either side right now. And we do see a miniature fight right now. And it's going in Sykeston's favor. Sykeston might win this fight here. They do have to make sure they have the HP value to secure that Rayquaza fight. That's going to happen very soon. And they also are going to have to fully focus this bottom Reggie if they want to get it. That would also give Francis Howell full control of the Rayquaza area. But I think they're going to commit to it, trying to get this bot Reggie. Can they beat it in enough time? And it looks like they might. Last second, they get it with 1 second to spare and are going to rotate up to Rayquaza. Rayquaza landed, no one doing damage to it yet. The team fight should be beginning any moment now. That's one down. Dragon Pole goes down. I think we saw Trevenant's ult come out, but Trevenant's going to go down. The buff is still in play for a little bit longer, I believe. And, yep, that's another one down. And they all have ults still. Chandelure secures. And it looks like Sykeston has taken this round, making the score 1-1. We gotta wait to see these final scores come in. Once they do, that pretty much seals it. We see Umbreon use their ult to get more shield, push them back, and is somehow still alive in that unwinnable 1v3 situation. Actually taking one out, might be able to take two here. Actually retreating to the safety of the team, trying to get more score in. Sykeston runs away off this round at the very end of it. Not having a repeat of the last game. "30 seconds left on this round, though. There's no chance of coming back here. And wow. What a just a game from Sykeston here. Dominant round at the very end. Dominant in the team fights. They took a lot of notes, it seems, from the last round. Everyone seems to be playing something they are stronger at. Not stronger at as in since they are bad at any character, but stronger as in they seem more comfortable. On both ends with this pick here. Neither team seemed to be banned off of too hard. And I think we're going to likely see a ban change on the end of Francis Howell. But we'll figure that out in the next map. And we're back. So, scores tied 1-1 in this very close grand finals. Every match has gone down to Rayquaza. Well, actually, I can't say that. The first round, Sykeston won Rayquaza, but did not win the map. But it's been a close series up until that point, always. And we do see the Umbreon ban come out. The Umbreon ban could be very detrimental for your Sykeston. Yaskarada, that's iffy for Francis Howell. But they actually do get Trevenant to start the round. That actually could be damaging to Francis Howell. We do see Dragapult Clefairy come out. What does not totally play? Yep, we do see Sylveon come back out. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. We're going to see Mr. Man go with Machamp here again. Who does Toucan Sam Win go with? Gardevoir. Gardevoir Machamp. Alright. We now see Arrow and Dirty Board going with the winning duo of Blissey and Buzzwole. Alright. We're going to see some Trevenant gameplay here, which will be very interesting, honestly. We do not know what Mist is going with here. Charizard would have been an interesting pick and very good. We see Azumarill. So they solve their issue of bulk. I think both teams are pretty evenly matched in that case. But how much games has Mist played on Azumarill? I don't think I've ever played against Mist Azumarill, so that's new. Alright. Azumarill, I think this is the first time I've seen it all tournament too, so yeah, this is going to be good. At least I hope. And yeah, that's a wild card. Looked it up, it was only 10 games, I believe, total. So this is actually going to be truly interesting.
Ready, go!
Alright, now that we look at it here, where's Azumarill going? The Azumarill is going top. Might have been a communication issue there, but I think they got it sorted out. Azumarill marching top here. Let's see how that rolls. Let's see here. Yeah, that Dragapult getting good farm. And I think Sykeston playing that top Indeedee. Sykeston, yep, there we now have Sylveon in play. Meanwhile, I think Azumarill did some solid damage in the top lane. My finger about to see Bustle level 4, yep. Sylveon level 5 already. I think we might be seeing some action down in bot lane. Sylveon melting the bot lane, actually. Now with Dragapult coming down, Dragapult getting absolutely destroyed by the Hyper Voice, which just no one can really survive. That's 2 down, I believe, and now Machamp less alive in that goal zone. Chandelure rotating down to assist, but I think Chandelure just... There's no point in coming down there, your Sylveon has it under control. Top lane has its little skirmishes. No real winner in them yet. Though I think we might see one soon, depending on if the mid laner does go up to fight there. Actually, the mid laner chose to fight a bot versus a Sylveon. No assistance from the team there while they farm. Now we might see a little scuffle down at bot. Scores 4-4 right now as we enter the 8-minute mark. We actually do see Sylveon getting a lot of damage off, getting the elimination onto Machamp. Able to focus on the healing there. Blissey getting a pick in top lane. We actually saw Sykeston start taking a lead up there. Yep, pressure's in. Ralt's getting pushed back. Blissey just getting out of there instead of trying to sweep at 25. Could have been costing the life of that Pokemon. But we now do see Sylveon, Trevenant working their magic down bot lane. Sylveon playing the score. Sylveon not getting it. Less than a second off. Funny Name does likely go... No, Funny Name doesn't go down. Funny Name holds on long enough. But there's Trevenant's pressure. Battle in top lane just continues on, but not bot lane, continues on. As we do now see two picks, not totally, barely alive right now. Trevenant in a very bad position. Woodhammer misses, trying to get out of there. The recall comes in from not totally, trying to get back in the bot lane in time for this next fight. Meanwhile, the teammates healed up almost to max, prepare for this fight as the pressure is now on. Bustle is getting picks up top. Meanwhile, the spike goes down on bot, and Trevenant pushing two of them back. Been getting pushed back themselves by the Dragapult, but I don't think that's enough if you're going to try to stop that Sylveon. Now it's going to be a team fight down bot for this Regirock. Meanwhile, you can see that Buzzwole fighting up top for that Regieleki. We do see Chandelure go down here. Sylveon's still alive, Trevenant's still alive. We do see that the team, Sykeston, now does have Regieleki. They just want the second Regi buff. It does not go their way. It actually goes to the way of Francis Howell. Pushing them back to their goal zone. Well, pushing Sykeston back to their goal zone. Sykeston still fighting well, fighting strong. Pushing back about a zoom roll. The team fight likely going to stay bot. Heavy pressure from Sykeston. Meanwhile, that top goalpost does get destroyed by that Regieleki combo with Buzzwole. If you look at the ult battle here, you can see that there is two ults on the side of Francis Howell North. Some just came out. Trevenant does go down. Sylveon's still alive, still applying the pressure, still showing presence. Doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Actually, might send two of them back to spawn. Just not fast enough. Waiting for the assistance of Trevenant while getting some recovery. We do see the team fight now take place. Looking pretty large in the favor of Sykeston here. They started out by getting 2, there's 3 down. Now we see Sylveon has ult. Don't think it's going to be necessary for this fight, but will be useful in the future. We might see 3 go down here. We actually do see Trevenant go down here. Buzzwole pushing them back, allowing for the teammates to score there. Take that goalpost, and now we do see Gardevoir taking 2 out. Well, actually only taking 1. Buzzwole goes out as the rest retreat to their goal zone. Sykeston leading in goal zones here too, and the Regi buffs are about to come out here in under now about 10 seconds. Sylveon knows where they are, kinda sorta. Had the pressure there, could have applied it more, but we do now see, yep, they know where they are, and they're prepared for that team fight. The stun comes in, says the damage, goes Sylveon now rotating up to fight that, melting them. That's another very good win for Sykeston there for them. Yeah, that's 3 down. They're going to take this bot Regi. Meanwhile, on top lane, I think we're going to get that Regieleki up there, actually, unless we can see the secure from Tamaz, who gets it. And that's going to be, yeah, Regieleki. They've won every Regi so far in this map. And it shows here on the leaderboard if you take a look at the score. Meanwhile, they're already prepared to defend. We do see Gardevoir come out with 1 minute till Rayquaza. That could be problematic. But we do see Dragon Ball go down. We do see Machamp go down. And we might see more go down here soon. Gardevoir goes down. Chasing Clefairy, but actually not. Well, actually, no, they choose not chase. Gotta play live here. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Well, not tough game, but tell Rayquaza. Rayquaza being the most valuable buff in the game. They gotta save their ultimates. They gotta win that team fight at the end of that if they want to continue to keep this pressure, because it's anyone's game until that buff falls. You do see Zoom Rule does go down.
The final stretch.
As now Rayquaza spawns. All eyes are on this team fight here. Not playing to do any damage until they attack. Dragapult goes bot. Trying to get a 100-point score. Is that enough though? Gardevoir misses everyone. Damage is in. It's massive. That's 3 on respawn timer. That's 4 on respawn timer. That's all in on Rayquaza. Azumarill coming off spawn right now. Is that going to be there in time? Never mind, it's secured. I think that doesn't matter anymore. I think Sykeston has taken the lead in the series here, 2-1. They're going to score these 100s. If the scores do go in, at least 2, I think that seals it. I don't think there's coming back as soon as the score goes in. Yeah, there is no coming back if you are Francis Howell here. We have a minute left. Sykeston can farm me for as much as they want to. Yep, 674 to 151. Dominance out of Sykes in these last 2 rounds when it comes to the team fights when it matters most. They're keeping up that work. Opposing team surrenders, doesn't want to waste any more time. Time to move on to the next match. Well, not match. This is still going to be grand finals, but next round, grand finals up next. Great word out of Sykeston. We got to see the final score instead of having to wait to see that go up. 674 to 151, and that is a 523-point win. That is a very good stat line. If you're not totally there, still in the MVP, just always getting them on the side of Sykeston. Yep, we'll see you in the next map. And here we are, Sykeston up 2-1. If you're Sykeston, this is all you want. Just to win this round. The Meowscarada band seems to be working very well. They haven't lost a round since that band went in. Knock on wood here, but we'll see if they can keep that up. If you're Sykeston, this is match point. This is tournament point. This is your state championship if you win this one round. This map is it. Bringing their A game these last 2 rounds. It looks like they'll be bringing it again. They get Buzzwole Trevenant early on, not getting Sylveon. Likely going to pick Espeon here. Likely going to pick last too. Espeon, they don't need to lace their pick priority on it. And yep, here's the Espeon pick coming in. The teams look different from when this first started. Umbreon still banned, Meowscarada still banned. Sylveon now on the side of Francis Howell. Espeon now checking in if you're not totally on Sykeston. Now that we're at tournament point here for Sykeston, both these teams I've played had some great experience with all these players. Wishing both the best. If you're Francis Howell, you want to take this to a map 5. You want to try to win this. Well, actually, if you're Francis Howell, yeah, you want to take this to map 5 and win it. But you also want to know, like, if you look at the losers final, Francis Howell pulled off the reverse sweep in an ultimate comeback to win the series and get here. They are no stranger from playing from behind here in these series, and I think they still have all the ability to clutch us up here. We are all eyes are on Mrs. Sylveon, and we'll see which evolution does better. Both of them you can see on your screen. Miss, yep, playing bot lane. So both Eevees are going to be in the same lane. So you're going to see a good comparison here. Sykeston likely going to try to give it their all, but both teams have to. I speak a lot about Sykeston a lot, worked with them a lot. They're great, so yeah. But, yeah. Wow, I forget how much damage Espeon, well, right now it's only a Eevee, but the damage that Espeon can deal, if you go Psy-Shock, Psy-Beam, you can stun them after dealing that much damage in a similar fashion to Swift. But I think they're going to go with the Auto-Lock move, so we'll see how that goes. But they do get an early pick in bot lane. Sykeston already leading in the kill differential. Meanwhile, you can see the Ninetales trying to stop any sort of push in top lane, but right now, yep, both Eevees have evolved. Both of them getting 1 pick each, respectively. And now we can see right now, totally not winning in levels for the Eevees. We can see the mid laner going down bot. But we can also see a push. We do see Sylveon go down. Right now, Sykeston leading in eliminations. Top lane, more of a slugfest, stalemate. Not much happening, but it might change here soon if you look at those levels. You see Tomas is at level 5, comparing that to the lane mates. They are at a disadvantage though, but you can see quickly that the Chandelure is rotating up. Actually, might, in the middle right now, might fight that Dragapult that might be crossing through. We'll see. Fights are going down all across this map right now. Both of these mid laners are going to want that mid farm. But right now you can see, yep, Sylveon applying pressure up in that top lane. Trying to take advantage of those numbers. Espeon likely going to be rotating up to take a fight. Take out that Sylveon. You can see the mid laner has a right. Aether is there. Espeon went down bot to help fight a 2v2. And yep, Sykeston's there. Fable does go down to Sylveon, but Sylveon also goes down. We do see down in bot lane, the mid laner goes down. The Dragapult goes down to the Trevenant. Pressured into her goal zone. There's not much room for Machamp to move. Meanwhile, in top lane, the fight still goes on. Sykeston another pick using Clefable. Just fights all across this map. I think, yep, Sylveon back in bot lane. Another fight happening there. Pressure might be all up in top, but the Reggie has spawned, and that's going to be a rotation down. Sykeston going to have an early lead, it seems, when it comes to this rotation. Trying to get pressure into that Sylveon, though. Try to eliminate it early. But right now, the reinforcements have arrived for both teams. Well, actually, it's advantage down in bot lane for Sykeston when it comes to numbers. I mean, because you can see Tomas up in top lane trying to fight. While they do lose some, the fight's still on. Getting hunted back into their goalposts. Sykeston trying to play this pressure. Arrow does go down. Sylveon and Dragapult, just a dangerous damage duo. Bot Reggie still yet to be attacked. Actually, now it's being attacked, but now you can see the mid lane trying to play an advantage up in top. Gets rid of the Machoke. Now, Sylveon gone. Battle in bot lane. Tomas secures the Regieleki. All sights are now onto this bot lane Reggie. Dragapult there trying to steal. Can Dragapult get there? Meanwhile, can Tomas rotate down, or is he going to try to play the picks here? He can do either or. They do secure the bot Reggie, getting recovery in bot lane. That team fight is likely going to go the way of Sykeston. You can see Dragapult already goes down. Machoke already goes down. Ninetales is down to Tomas. Sykeston, huge lead as they continue to push forward here. Top defense is about to get heavy here. You can see Sylveon just trying to get some farm mid, but nope, there goes the goalpost, almost gone up in top lane. Needing the score there. The score is in 10 left. Reinforcements on the way to get the scores, but they're also doing their stacks. The attack late stack is going up for Buzzwell right now. There's 40 points about to hit that goalpost. If they get the blocking, 40 points. Getting in that goalpost will be massive for Sykeston. Their lead goes over 200, but instead it's going to go to Aether, who gets 13 points in. When it comes to ults here, you can see 3 on the side of Francis Howell, 2 on the side of Sykeston. Actually, now 3, as Espeon does get their ult. Rotating bot. Likely to take a team fight, but also hold positioning for the next Reggie spawn in soon to be 30 seconds. It's going to be a bit longer than that, but still. You can see Regieleki going to spawn in 20 seconds, actually causing a top rotation. Regirock in about 30. So yeah, there we go. Team fight top lane. One of the rare times you'll see this for a Reggie. We do see Ninetales ult comes out, but 2 do go down on the side of Francis Howell. Sykeston playing their team fight pretty well with each other. That is, yeah, number 1 down, triple for Espeon. They're now going in at this Regieleki, and then they're going to likely rotate bot, where there'll be a disadvantage for that final boss, not boss, but in Reggie Ice. I'm just going to be playing a team fight at a disadvantage while they do get the scores in the top lane. Lead 245 to is, yeah, that's a lead. And another team fight going down. Aether gets an opening pick in it. Reinforces out of the way of Trev coming in from the back line. Numbers in the favor of Sykeston. Sykeston gets another one of Aether hitting another massive kill. The Fairy hunting down Ninetales, trying to get the pick. Ninetales playing their life as much as they can, does eventually go down. Now level 10 though. Sykeston wins another team fight, even without that Reggie buff. 50 seconds until Rayquaza spawn. You see Sylveon pretty low there, trying to wrap around, trying not to die there. Sylveon, if they die within the next 30 seconds, could be detrimental to this team. Team fight likely going to be played around mid, trying to get this control very early on, both teams. The fight coming early. All teams are about here in this area, trying to win this. I think we're going to see a bunch of ults be popped here soon. Ninetales does get one. Can Sykeston bounce back here? Sylveon up in HP, but not for much longer when it comes to the Eevee battle. Yep, we do see 2 go down. It's not Rayquaza time. Sylveon getting pressured. Sykeston trying to play around that Rayquaza. If you're Sykeston, you have a 245-point cushion. But you still want to get this. You still want to clinch that title of state champion. You just need to win this one final fight. You can see Francis Howell North trying to push in. All Sykeston has to do is just play this well. Play coordinate as a team. There goes Dragapult. Fight's not over yet. They're pushing back Slowbro. There's Ninetales. Targeting Ninetales. Ninetales half HP. Ninetales gone. If you're Sykeston, you're starting to get loud in your comms. Meanwhile, Slowbro, push back. Slowbro, gone. That's 3 down. You're fighting for this. Dragapult going to try to play a steal here. But if you're Sykeston, this is all you want to do. You want to win this one fight. You see Dragapult coming in here now. Trying to steal it. Is Dragapult's damage enough? Dragapult stunned. Dragapult gone. If you're Sykeston, you just got Rayquaza. For Sykeston, this might be it. You might have just won the state championship for Pokemon Unite here at MOSEF. Damage is in. Score is in. 349-4. Next up, look at bot lane. You see that Clefable going to score again. Dominant rounds, all seemingly 500 plus points, and now it's a 545 point lead. Trying to play into that bot lane. 645 point lead. 3 straight rounds for Sykeston. Dominance throughout this entire tournament, winning every single round, every single match in the winner's bracket. There's 4 on respawn timers, 10 seconds left. Scoring as much as they can in the goal zone. I think that's it. I think we can safely say no goal zones lost, only 4 points allowed. Sykeston have won it. Let's take a look at this final score. The score that Sykeston will be able to remember. 4 points allowed, 745 points scored. Not totally, winning another MVP in that round. MVP for Sykeston's team overall in this entire tournament. What a game from Sykeston. What a 3-1 matchup. Well, probably Grand Finals matchup. 3-1 win. Congratulations, Sykeston.